We all want to know. All right. And with that, we are live. Hey everybody, welcome to It's a Long Story, a thrice weekly, running campaign with three different campaigns that are all running in the same homebrew world of North Imea. Eventually, I will get some sort of intro down for that. But for today, we have our Unearthed Arcanum people. Everybody, wave and say hi.
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 Hi. For those of you who have not watched the channel this week until now, we have a little cool thing that we'll be having during the break, which will hopefully be interesting enough for you to kind of watch a little bit more. So for the rest of you who are streaming now, you guys won't see that. So on that 10-minute break, feel free to check the stream. You'll see something that's kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool. If you already watched it, no spoilers. All right, cool. So jumping into today, we have Clinton giving us the where we left off. Clinton, take it away.
Yeah, real quick, by the way, the internet says it's tri-weekly or 3 times a week. So, last week, we left Eriskar. This was our first big journey outside of the city beyond to rest. Everybody went to bed, except for Siobhan, and she went off on her own and disappeared. Gwen disappeared into the library and had a fun talk with her patron, who is currently looking for information on Emure for us, or for her, among other things. Nalani woke up, realized that Siobhan was missing and hadn't come back yet, and she went...
So sorry. I'm so sorry. I got to cut you off there. So my internet just fully got knocked out. I think we are back, but I would be surprised if we caught what that run through was. So I think we're good. I think the stream is still running. Make sure.
Find out.
Yep. Okay, cool. It's still running. I'm so sorry. Clinton, could you please start from the beginning for us?
Yeah, I'll actually start on the right week this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So we'll shorten this up a little bit. Yeah. So we started off in the middle of a quick little altercation between Alistair and Callus. However, we were able to calm him down and basically sent him to bed because he needed to rest. Tamar and Siobhan had a quick interaction. Not much really came out of it, but everybody went in other directions. Tamar and Callus went in different directions. Callus ended up in the wagon. Alistair put up a tent for all of us to sleep in, and everybody was inside of it, and then everybody left. By everybody, I mean Siobhan snuck off to do her rounds, and then ended up on a hill near the wagon. Yeah, to feel guilty about her life. Then Nalani, realizing that Siobhan was missing and Gwen was off visiting her library patron, decided to go check on Siobhan. He ended up caught in some webs. And then Siobhan at that time had basically gone dark. We didn't know where she was at or what she was doing. However, spiders showed up, attacked Nalani. Alistair and Io were very concerned about what was going on, so we sent Io out to go check on things, and he was supposed to give warning or let Alistair know what was going on. Never happened. Spiders showed up from everywhere. There was also a giant creature in the dark that we did not know what was going on, but kept telling Siobhan that she just needed to sit and wait. Siobhan decided not to do that. Io used Eldritch Blast, knocked out a couple of spiders in one direction. Nalani was able to take care of a few more. Gwen showed up right as Alistair was still screaming, "What in the hell is going on? Can someone tell me?" And at that point, we were able to meet Magpie, big spider dude, who has a cart attached to him somehow or under him. And we were worried about meeting the Goblin King or Spider King, who then magically fell out of a tree. because Tamar is a Gloomstalker and a badass, and just took care of both of them. And that is where we started, or where we're starting tonight.
Yeah. Yep. That about does it. Thank you so much. So again, I apologize for the connectivity problems. It's weird. Discord, as far as our room is still here, but I'm having trouble actually pulling Discord up, which is fine. I have it on my phone. It's totally okay. So very confusing on why that's having issues. But
It's Discord.
It is
it's
Discord.
It's about normal.
It is Discord, which I forgot to talk about the sponsor for this week, which is Discord. Just kidding.
Well, I didn't say that then. Discord is amazing.
Get your Discord now. Okay. Fantastic. So with that, above board question, just kind of starting off. So if I recall correctly, Gwyn for sure has had the effects of a long rest.
Yes.
Nalani has.
Nalani has, and then I think for the rest of you, it's pretty dang up in the air.
It's only been 4 hours, so even if
We basically have an
Everyone-
hour to get to sleep, or we're sleeping late in the morning, or we're not gonna sleep.
Right.
and
And
because I stayed up for those 4 hours, I'm kind of SOL anyways.
and
Out of-
for some clarification, Nolani got a full rest, but he did take damage afterwards from the spiders. Poison damage.
Very cool. Thank you.
Also, quick question: not sleeping through the night, is that a roll for exhaustion, or you're just exhausted?
It's a roll.
Oh.
Yeah. So, and I would say on this, like, depending on how you want to do this, because this is a little funky. You guys have gotten some rest. You'll probably get a little bit more after. But I would say on the differences between whether or not you're staying later, or you're sleeping in later in this area, I would imagine that the people of your group, at least Tamur, would not advise that. So, and also keep in mind, you guys are going to be doing this for a while, so it's not going to be like a couple days.
We're only on day one.
Yes.
So-
Yeah.
2 weeks.
And like I said, I am notoriously bad at keeping to this, but we are not going to keep every day on here. We will
Damn it, Joe.
jump around. I know. You can if you want, but then you'll be just like my other group, playing for 2 years and only like maybe 4 months has gone by. So
Don't threaten us with the
Gotta
good
get to the
time.
boys one shot in 2 weeks.
right,
That's right.
exactly.
You say that like it's a bad thing.
Yes. Cool. Mitch, if there's any I know you're kind of like pushed to talking right now, but if there's any possibility to be able to up the noise suppression on your side to be able to counteract that. If not, it's totally workable. We can work through it. So, but yes, now I remember the issue with this thing. Okay, cool. Cool.
Also,
Mitch,
super
Go ahead.
sad that Ellenbox got eaten by the spiders.
yeah, so I think what we're going to probably do with that, because Alan Vox's story does kind of tie very much into at least a couple other characters' story too. I think for now we're going to try. I will look for a moment to be able to say goodbye. I have a few places in mind, but I will say that Alan Vox is actually still traveling with you guys. But unfortunately, Jeffrey had to step down for
We miss
reasons
you.
that Yes, we'll miss you very much. I hope
We'll
you're still
miss you,
watching.
Jeffrey. Are you watching?
Cool. So I think just because it seems like you guys want to kind of cut off, start in right from the point where we left off. So I think we're going to start off right to that point. Alistair, you're kind of yes, did Magpie hand it back to you?
He did not.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's still probably holding on to it right now. Mitch, I'm gonna server mute you, just because you're pretty loud right now, sir. Let me know when you want me to unmute you from that. But cool. Let's jump in from there.
So
Go ahead.
what I remember, Nalani walked back into the tiny hut and insulted Alistair, and then basically said, "I'm poisoned." Um, so I am going to be torn between staring at this creature that everyone is talking to, which is also highly interesting to me, and Nalani. I think I will look over my shoulder. There should be 2 dead spiders behind me. I think I'm going to hobble over. At this point, I'm giving up on Tiny Hut, so I can leave it. I'm going to walk over to those spiders and see if I can't. I need a long rest to be able to magically fix Nalani, so I'm hoping that I can science my way out of this and extract some venom or poison from the spider and spend a little bit of time seeing if I can't at least, if not cure him, neutralize it at the moment.
Okay.
Otherwise, he's just going to have to wait.
You got it. So you're walking over to one of the dead spiders.
Yes, I think the
Cool.
closest one's going to be the one that Tamir just dropped out of a tree.
Okay. Actually, Tamir dropped a goblin out of the tree.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought he was on a spider as well. Sorry.
He would be. Dang DM NPCs that I didn't want to run. Okay. Yeah. So I would say, yeah, you walk over to one of the spiders. Go ahead and give me a medicine. I would like a medicine and an. We'll start with the medicine check.
All right. So medicine check is a 14.
Cool. Awesome. With the medicine check, that is, you're able to determine, where the venom glands are, able to kind of pull them out. Feel like you get enough to be able to fill a vial full, we'll say. Cool. I think for the rest of you, you do see like Magpie kind of like Magpie turns, and with Magpie's sort of like ease of motion is somewhat frozen. So you actually hear the whole cart like kind of like just scrape against the ground as he just even turns to look, and he's just watching Alice from afar.
I know for a fact that I'm going to be very rushed in trying to help Mitch, because the easy way is to magically do this. And right now, what I am focused on is, and this is, the minute I saw this guy, his machine, his contraption is highly interesting to me. I don't want to know how it works, but more importantly, it's not working the way it's supposed to. And so I think the minute that I'm able to be like, Mitch, or Nalani, you're good. Like, sorry, this is all I can do for now. I'm gonna walk towards Magpie, and right before I go to touch him, just gonna stop and be like, this looks painful. I think if we move a few things around here, it would lighten the load up on you, maybe. And do you mind if I kind of work on this? Is that okay with you?
You're saying this to Nalani?
Oh, to Magpie.
Oh, to Magpie. Okay. I'm so sorry. Repeat what your intentions were. I apologize.
I'm gonna walk up to him and in typical me fashion, I just want to dive into it and figure out what's going on. But I think at the last second, I would stop and be like, "Hey, this isn't working. I can help you. Do you mind if I?"
You'll help me?
Yeah, your cart. It's not. The wheels are not. They're rusted or something. Without looking at it, I don't know. But I also think we could maybe move it around, and it'd be better for like your back or something.
Roll a straight persuasion check.
Persuasion. That is a 3.
A 3? Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay.
You still have that necklace I gave you.
Yeah.
Would I be able to get it back?
Maybe.
Would you give it back in return for my friend here helping you?
Leans in close to you, and I will say that Magpie smells awful. You get these smells of like this like weird sort of. You get the smell of like essentially like decaying flesh. Not necessarily like represented on his breath or anything like that, but you can kind of smell that sort of. And I'll say actually, roll me a perception check on that.
11.
11, cool. You can definitely tell it's not like, it doesn't smell like he has like eaten flesh. But you get that general aroma. It is extremely unpleasant. He just kind of like leans in close to you. I don't know about him.
Is there something else you need that I could do to get that necklace back?
Could you fix the car?
He's the one who does those kind of things. I'm the one who finds the shiny things. We all have our role to play.
Yeah, but he's... I don't know. I don't like him.
That doesn't mean he's not smart enough to help solve your problem.
Yeah, but I can't face him. Well, if he does anything back there, there's nothing I can do.
What if I kept an eye on him? What if I was his hands and he just told me what to do?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Look, it's not in his head. He doesn't ever want to do that.
Listen, Magpie.
Yeah.
You have bed sores.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has to be painful.
Yeah.
I can
help you.
I learned to live with it.
But what if you didn't have to?
Roll a persuasion check.
We need Gwen to talk up here. Persuasion.
He's eating popcorn watching this happen.
8,
Yeah.
She wants to
13.
see.
13. Okay, cool. 13 is... Oh, so you're watching.
Yes.
Okay. Because listen, I like your magic. I don't like his magic.
I'm not gonna do magic. I'm going to fix it with my tools.
I didn't say that. I said I don't like your magic.
It's okay.
So this thing, and he takes something off of his bag, like takes a really long, like kind of taloned limb, and he does have like I said before, he has like human fingers, so it's very awkward. So he takes like a halberd out from the back of the. Look, see, magic, good magic, good magic, good magic, bad magic. You and points his to Io.
Is this so first of all, I do want to apologize for being a little wary about you. We've gone through some interesting things, and are the dead spiders, are you related to them? We didn't kill any family, did we?
Well, first off, honestly, I'm very surprised how inviting you guys have been. I know what I look like, and most people I meet are already dead, so thank you. No, those are no, we're not okay. Are you all related?
No.
No.
I mean, you all walk on 2 legs. You must be related.
Okay,
see
you
the issue
got
with
me.
that.
You got me. Well, so I'm sorry. Are you liable to talk about your people, or I don't know, like
You just met me like 2 minutes ago. You want to know about my people?
I mean, a little bit. I mean, like you said, I mean, I know what it's like to be kind of judged by how you look. So that's why after we knew you were safe, it was a good idea to give you the benefit of the doubt. And well, now that we have this chance to kind of talk with each other, it'd be a good idea to kind of learn about each other's cultures. I mean, how often do you, like you said, you don't really get to talk to people that often, do you?
No, but
And you
I never
helped me,
said I like
Magpie.
talking with people either. What?
You helped me though, Magpie.
Yeah,
Let us help
I
you.
don't.
I think at this moment I've been looking all over there. If there's a spot where it's like if I have like my crowbar out and like pry a spot that just suddenly gives him a shit ton of relief in that moment,
Yeah,
like going to a chiropractor moment.
yeah, cool.
I mean,
We'll
with Siobhan's words.
we'll say his passive perception is pretty good, but it's all fully dependent on seeing forward. So yeah, I would say give me a very like a low DC stealth roll.
Oh, and now I roll a 19, so we're good.
Yeah, absolutely.
What
So
it matters.
that's fantastic. So just in the middle of just him talking. Well, I didn't say I want to talk to people. I just, you're like, oh,
Okay,
Oh.
okay. Well, if
See?
you don't
That-
want,
That's what I
Oh.
was gonna do. That's it. I can make it better. I can do more.
oh, oh my God. Okay. No, that's. Takes the necklace. Still kind of collecting himself, but like takes the necklace and just hands it out to Siobhan.
And you guys see a very, very beautiful ruby necklace on a gold chain, like covered in gold, like embossing. Definitely not something I should have.
Very cool. As you guys are seeing that too, also I think Alistair, roll me another medicine check to see how well you do.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a 24 total.
Okay, cool. you see a and I think it also like almost like it's very like close to almost hitting you in the face. You just see a random like back leg just go up and like swing up at you, and then like recognize he actually has movement of it, and he probably hasn't had for years. Oh my God. Oh, that was amazing. Fully turns around. You have a cart almost hit you in the head, like almost hit you as. Oh, come in.
No,
This is
no,
what humans do, right? Come here.
no,
I've
no,
seen this before
He
from
doesn't
a
like
distance.
those.
no. Listen, if you'll just, your cart is fantastic. Please stop. Put your hands down.
Okay.
If you could just let me, I just let me work. There is a lot going on right now, and I understand the work. Do you mind if I can fix you up?
Oh, yeah. Okay. For what? For how much?
You know, honestly, just letting me work is enough for me.
You know, Alistair, wait. You said you've collected items, right, from other people?
Oh,
Do you have
he
any
goes-
magical items?
he goes, yeah, and just points to this like massive like tower of.
No.
Well,
It's an
Alistair works.
amazing
We might be
collection.
interested in
Well, I
reviewing
mean,
your items.
I was saying honestly, if I'm going to have to take all of that out, and I'll put it back, but so that I can really get in there and make sure that I think you've got some rotten wood in there. Maybe we can replace some of that, but I can definitely.
Yeah, I built it with rotten wood.
Of course you did. Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it withstands the weather because it's already bad, so it can't get worse.
It can. And
Okay.
and look, we can. There we can put some things on there that will keep it from right. Can I just work on your cart? Can I just please?
Okay.
Yeah, just show us your items while he does so.
Yeah, look,
I can do that.
I like I said, I'm gonna have to unload everything off the cart. I'll put it in front of you so you can see it and make sure it's safe. And then that way when we put it all back, we'll wait it out so it's not so rough. It's all on one side, man.
Okay, yeah, no, all right. Let me just. I've tied it a very specific way. Give me a second. And just is reaching behind him with these extremely long limbs, not looking like not turned around, like just like, and is taking a while with it, but eventually kind of unties the bag. And as soon as the bag's untied, Alistair, give me a dexterity saving throw as you are back there.
Oh, hey, we're back. It's 4.
A 4? Cool, awesome. You you take 11 points of
Oh my
your
God.
choice: slashing, bludgeoning. What did you roll?
A 4. I
A
rolled
4?
a 2.
Cool,
Yeah.
awesome, yeah, great. Do me a favor and roll me a d20.
Oh no.
That's an 11.
An 11. You see, you see, Alistair, like the pile, of weaponry and just a lot of it's junk, like honestly, but most of it's pretty cool. It just fully falls and piles into Alistair, to the point that Alistair is unseen among the heap of this metal.
He'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh,
Start moving stuff off of him.
okay, cool. You go to move
Alistair,
stuff.
are you
You go to
good?
move stuff off of him. You can't find him.
They're just that nice.
Alistair.
Are you still alive in there, man?
Alistair?
Honestly, a lot of the stuff I have in here is like super dangerous. So if you got hit with any of it, I have no idea what happened.
I'm gonna start moving stuff faster, trying to dig
Yeah,
for him.
And I'm gonna start like just telepathically lifting stuff as well as using my
Alistair.
hands.
Cool. Alistair, you have a I'll say that when you like kind of come to, you like you feel your head is woozy. I think I told you 11 points of whatever damage you choose. You can feel your head is like woozy, and you blink and you notice that you must have been transported to another world. You have there are giant almost like green towers all around you. You can see boulders that are 4 or 5 times your size. You you hear like chittering in the distance from like some sort of like mandibles that are clicking back and forth. Roll me an investigation check.
I also immediately am casting detective. Like, good.
Okay.
You said investigation?
Yes.
16.
16. It takes a minute. So you cast detect evil and good. Do you think there is a like noticeable sort of is there a noticeable thing when you do that? I can't look from the spell. It's up to you, honestly.
I think for me, it goes hand in hand with him seeing magic. I think it's just his eyes probably cloud over a little bit more.
Okay.
Like changing a pair of glasses.
Cool. Awesome. Yeah, I'd say with the 16, you recognize that after a little bit, you hear like a sort of shifting of 6 legs, and recognize that you are not necessarily in another world. You are just tiny.
Awesome. Oh man.
I will say also with the 16, you notice that you have been adorned with like a new bracelet.
Oh. It's the bracelet. I'm assuming is glowing. It's magical.
Yeah, I would say so.
Cool. So if I have that knowledge, if I look up now, I know it's night. I still hear this thing coming. Can I see them coming through this pile looking for me?
They are so like legitimately you are the size of an ant. So it is
Got
like uh bigger than a god. Like
Right.
that's yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Cool. I think I'll tug at the bracelet then.
Okay. Well, yeah, you can fully take it off if you want
Yeah.
to.
Yeah, I think
Okay, cool.
yeah.
Yep, you take it off. You appear out of the pile.
I feel like I'm standing completely upright and all of you are bent over right now.
Yeah.
We all jump back.
Yeah. Oh, so those.
You're good?
I'm gonna work on this cart. You guys go through.
Good answer.
this.
You just appeared out of nowhere, though.
I didn't go
You
anywhere.
okay?
I didn't- Can you? Yeah. The bracelet is that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Here you go.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, this person makes you smile. Hands it back to you.
Oh.
Useful. Where did you pick that up, Magpie? I bet you have lots of great stories for your collection.
I have this. I won't brag, but I have a very special ability. I can tell when anyone is magical. I can tell when anything is magical. I can tell you what is magical about it. I cannot remember where I got it.
Oh,
That's
That-
why you didn't want that.
Probably a dead body. Probably a dead body.
I mean, that makes
I'll be
sense.
honest. Yeah.
So that's why you were pointing at us saying good, bad, and so magic.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Curious, you said my magic was good.
Well, I mean, it comes from a place that is considered to be good in my eyes of this.
So is
Figured most
it?
people wouldn't say that was a good place.
Well, most people are stupid and dead.
That's
You know, we can't argue with
fair,
that, really.
Fair, yes.
Yeah, honestly, that's pretty sound logic.
Although I
Uh-oh.
don't really know if most people are stupid.
They're definitely almost all dead. Most people are dead.
Yeah.
Most, yeah, you know what?
Eventually.
That might actually be true. Most people are dead or dying.
Above
Yeah.
above board. Whenever I can't remember where I heard that from, but I thought that was the like funniest, like most like gut wrenching realization. Yeah, most people are dead.
Most people are dead.
dead.
They are.
No,
Not an
moment
inaccurate
there.
statement at all.
Yeah.
Say,
These-
Malachi,
These dead
what's
people,
the
are
most
they?
interesting thing you have?
Oh. Hmm. I don't know. It just depends on what you're looking for. What you,
What about magical weapons?
yeah. Some of them are just pretty and sharp, but a couple of them do stuff. This one over here might interest the dude with the ears.
Nalani?
Yeah,
ah,
I don't know.
What is it?
And he points to a. He'll pick it up. And he's kind of like holding it in his like giant hand, just like kind of like swinging it around. It looks to be like some sort of bow.
May I see it? Can I hold it?
You gotta come closer.
I think Nalani walks up towards him.
You gotta come closer.
I think Nalani walks. I think Nalani's gonna look at Alistair and see if Alistair gives him any reaction about going towards him. And with that, he'll move closer and
Very
say, where did you get this?
Listen, I thought we already figured this out. I do not remember. There's a lot of things up here.
No god, this stuff is not one of them.
Hmm.
Probably a dead body.
Interesting.
Interesting. May I hold the bow?
Yeah, take a look at it.
You take the bow, and as he's describing it, you see it is a long bow made of a very dark wooden material, possibly like walnut of some sort, but like I would say even it is a little hard to see because I imagine there's still probably a fire going on, so it's kind of just it's slightly silhouetted against that. But I'll say even in bright light, it's still a very very dark material. And you see very intricate carvings of you'll see there's like a bear that's like that's marked on the side, a wolf, just basically like a bunch of predatory animals are marked on here. And he explains,
That made you good at shooting stuff from a distance, and also it makes you pretty stealthy. So that maybe, when you go run into the woods by yourself, you won't get caught by a bunch of spiders.
This is a beautiful bow.
Thank you. I bet the guy that took it off probably thought it was a good bow too.
You're assuming it was a guy. It
You're a
could've been a
good point.
woman.
That's a good point. I have no idea. To be honest with you, up until the last person I actually ran into, I didn't know that there was different genders of you guys. I just thought it was just, just people walking with two legs. And less hair. Where's all your hair?
Excuse me?
Don't answer that.
Would you like to trade something for this bow?
What do you have in mind?
you see him like kind of get close to you, and you see like the four eyes on the one side of his face like kind of like blink to the side.
What do you have in mind?
What I think Nalani takes one of the cave wyvern teeth out and holds it up and says, "Have you ever seen one of these?"
No, but
It's a tooth from a cave wyvern.
okay. That's it.
I hand it to him.
He
It's
takes
pretty
from
rare.
you, puts the whole thing in his mouth.
Okay. Oh. Deal.
Thank you.
At
Thank you.
at this point, IL interjects. Now hold on there, friend. These things are very, very rare.
Listen, dude, if you're trying to get in the middle of a deal I'm trying to have right now, I need you to step off, okay?
I'm just saying. Is there anything you could offer us, as well as this thing?
We're
Oh,
all
you want-
one big
you want-
group, and our deals are the same.
You want to change the deal after it was made? Is that what you're trying to say to me right now?
Technically,
Alistair's
part
in
of
the
the
back.
deal was Alistair helping fix you up.
No.
We haven't
No.
covered
No.
that part yet.
Oh,
Deals
no.
are flexible and always in fluctuation. That's just the
Exactly.
nature of it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
until listen, okay. From what I understood, the art of the deal was made by you beings. So I don't understand what you don't understand about it. But if a deal is struck, a deal is a deal. As what it is. Now, I will say, I have never felt this good in my body in my life. So I am feeling rather forgiving. So,
All right.
okay, what do you have in mind? Go ahead.
Well,
What
you
do those
see,
tentacles do?
what do you want to see them do?
I want to see them stand straight up.
Makes him stand straight up. As he's doing that, just starts levitating a couple pebbles. They can do a lot of things, friend.
That's freaking cool.
You're freaking cool.
Thank you.
Now, again, only thing I'm looking for at the moment that strikes my mind, we've got members in our band who have a little trouble seeing in the dark. You got anything that can help out with that?
Oh, hmm. I don't know. How much stuff is dumped on the side? Hold on a second.
Turns, and you can see, because I imagine you've gotten the cart out from under like the thorax of him, right? So you can see the thorax of the spider, obviously the biggest part, is very like he doesn't seem to have very good use of his back legs. So the cart's like kind of needed for that. So he struggles a lot to be able to even just kind of shift around, assuming that the cart is off as you're working on it. But he kind of just digs in a little bit. And let's see what we can get. So as he's digging, what is everybody else doing?
I'm looking through to see if there's any daggers or short swords that look like potentially better than what I've got.
Okay. Because you are being specific, tell me which one. Dagger or short sword?
Short sword.
Okay. You see a short sword that for a second looks like it's like kind of like stuck in this like almost like this like ball of briars, like this like these very like heavy sort of like thorns. So you try to kind of like disconnect it from the hilt like out and then recognize that is actually the hilt. And you find like just the right area where you actually would be putting your palm in. And do you do that?
Yeah.
Cool. You put that in, the vines themselves actually wrap around your hand and kind of move slightly up to about the forearm level. As Magpie is digging through, let's see how I want to flavor this. We'll figure that out in a second. Looks up at the thing you're holding.
Oh, that is super cool. The vines move. Yeah, see them.
Yeah, I see that. I'm gonna do a couple like flourishes with it.
Okay.
Just like out, not at anybody because I don't know what this thing does yet, but just out into the night.
Right, absolutely. I'll say it does feel like a normal short sword for the most part. You don't feel any sort of difference there. But I will say he says to you,
So it's really good for like slashing stuff, or like poking people with it. And if you do, they might suffer the kind of the poisonous vines actually kind of connect with them and can make them really sick.
Oh.
For
Interesting.
like a minute.
Okay. I think I'm gonna keep looking at this while my friends continue to look around.
Cool. I think the original design of this on D&D Beyond looks so good that I'm just going to say that that's what it is. You see that there is a Magpie finally kind of pulls out these interesting sort of looking. So they're goggles, right? So they're kind of like have this like leather strap strapped to their strapped around, and you can see that there's actually like a little bit of like an armor of the nose. Where you'd put them on, you can see that the eyes themselves, the eyelets of them actually kind of stretch out into these like little like almost like leaflet things. It looks very like owl-like.
This will let you see in the dark.
And just throws it to to Io.
Ah, I see. I see. Hey, can my friend check this out real quick?
Where's the friend? Are you just gonna walk away from me?
Oh, no. Right
I've
next.
learned that I gotta be very specific with you when we're talking, so I'm trying to just make
No,
sure you're
you
not
good.
gonna
You
just
good. You good.
walk away to some
That's very
city that
fair.
I can't go to. And
No, I'ma stay right here. Hey, Shiv
Okay.
or Al, any of y'all want to try these? Either of y'all want to try these glasses on?
I'll give him a shot.
Here you go.
Yeah, you put them on. And you can fully see. I think everything probably has like a lime green tinge to it.
This is really incredible, Io.
So
These
my
could be so useful.
my friend, would one tooth get us both the bow and the goggles?
I'll tell you what. You figure out what you're looking to pick up, and then we make a deal. Okay?
Yeah.
We'll
I
call it
think
like
that
a
sounds like a great idea, Magpie. So smart.
Yeah.
We'll call it like a satchel deal or like a sack deal or something. I don't know. I'll figure out the name for it.
I like
Io, do
Satchel
you want
Deal.
anything for yourself or Gwen?
Yeah, I'm thinking
Uh,
about it.
Alistair, what do you want?
Alistair is I am stopping every few minutes because this thing, Magpie, both annoys and yet it's still endearing to me. But beyond that, I'm not responding. I'm focused. I'm fixing his cart.
Magpie, do you have a crossbow? Like a hand crossbow?
That's like a bow, but like smaller, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hmm.
Roll me a d20.
15?
15. I go. He'll say,
No, there's not a lot of things in here that are made of wood besides that bow. It's, if it's shiny, I'll notice it more. But I can be on the lookout for smaller bows if you're looking for. That's this. Says, yeah. Describe it to me.
It's very small and it looks like it's a small bow affixed to a longer wooden handle, and you can fix a little arrow to the top of that handle and you just pull a trigger to fire it.
Okay. Cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything there like that.
What about any tools? Do you have any cool tools?
Those are raw tools.
Do you have any sword walking stick combos? Like a walking stick that has a sword in it?
Yeah, that'd be very useful.
That would be pretty freaking cool.
very-
Let me look.
Quick question or thing, DM.
Yes.
So Detect Good and Evil lasts for 10 minutes. Can we say that before that is up and while I'm working on his cart, is there any metal or mirrors, something that I could see a reflection and see my aura?
In the cart?
On the ground and metal pieces, anything. Like you
Oh
said,
yeah,
like
absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think at some point before that ends, probably I would say mentally Alistair knows to the second when it's going to go away. I think he'll give himself 3 seconds to check his own aura.
Cool.
Because Magpie said I had bad magic, and that is news to me.
Yeah. Let me see. Uh, yeah. I would say you notice that. What do you think you normally what your aura normally looks like?
I think it's one of those things that you see every day, so you kind of stop paying attention to it. So I think for him, it's just a blur around him, just clear white, like no meaning to it whatsoever. It's just there.
Okay. I'd say that the typical blur that you normally see, you see there's a very like dark smokiness to it that is like has a hint of purple. It's almost like if you were to say that your like normal sort of white, colorless aura probably is mixed in with something else. But yeah, so I'd say I actually would say it's probably closer to like a gray, but with a very like slight tinge of purple to it.
So I think that leads Alistair into heads down, ignoring everything around him. He's gonna spend. What I'm telling the DM is I'm not gonna sleep. I'm gonna work on this cart until there's nothing left to do.
That makes sense.
For the rest of the night. If you guys want to come say hi, I can be Alistair back, but I think that's where he's at.
Okay, cool.
You know what? I actually do have something that I might be looking out for. You have any kind of jewelry or items that might allow someone to not be restrained by the world around them? Or like if I have to make my way through some real thick mud or something, it just allows me to glide on through, or
Oh, like boots and stuff?
could be boots, could be a cloak, just something that kind of gives me the effect to just ignore being held down or restrained, I should say.
I do have something. Yeah, well, I got something.
Goes and grabs these very like dark, very like forest green boots. And I would say like at first it's like you just see brown, and you see him like kind of like dusting them off, and you see this extremely trying to think of the shade of them, but it's just like basically like a forest green, but maybe even a little darker than that. You see that they're made out of some sort of like they're pretty cheap leather, and I would say like just by looking at them, they don't look like much.
There you go. Those boots.
And throws to you one by one.
Hey Al, I know you kind of tied up, but do these do the thing where you can?
Hi.
Oh,
Look at me. Look at me.
okay.
He's busy. Okay. You want to know what they do? You asked me to find something that would work. I thought that's how they work.
I mean, I'm just saying they look kind of like regular old leather boots.
That's the point. But look closer.
Okay. Can I try to detect magic on them?
Sure, if you wanted to.
Sure.
Well, you got your waist. That's a spell slot, isn't it?
Oh no, I meant to say I wanted to do an Arcana check. For some reason, I always interpret it as the same thing.
You can, I mean, honestly, like he knows what they do. It's just, it's yeah. I think he became insulted with you asking someone else what these do. That's his whole thing. That's like you could tell he was immediately very proud of what he could do with that.
Gotcha. All right, Magpie. Just let me know what the like, let's say we fought a whole other bunch of spiders. You telling me if I'm wearing these boots, I can walk right through the web like it's not even there?
Ah, I don't know about spiders, but you can walk through like undergrowth, thorns, brambles, anything you would any sort of like area that you would say would be difficult. Is it would be no problem.
Okay.
You also, while you're in here, while you're in places like this with the trees and the leaves and the bushes, this won't work when you're in when you're in that place with the big walls and stuff. Uh, these won't work for that. But when you're there, you're extremely stealthy. You're very good at being not seen while you're moving through the forest.
Oh, that would come massively in handy. Yeah. Let's go ahead and add this to our bag deal or potential bag deal.
Okay. All right. So I named this. Actually, I've named all of them. So you can name whatever you want after they're yours. But so these are the forest walkers boots
Okay.
because you
Forest
walk in the
walker.
forest with them.
App name. Very apt.
You that's the bow that the pointy-eared fella's holding. That's called the Silent Hunter's bow.
Okay.
The that cool blade that you have that's called the Thorn Weaver's blade.
Okay.
And I think that's it so far.
The goggles
Your
and the
goggles.
bracelet.
Goggles straight up are goggles of night.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. Don't know if you heard that. Um,
Oh, you're good.
Gwen would go up and say, "Do you have anything that maybe looks a little better than this?" And she's going to point to her leather armor that maybe could make me a little harder to hit.
Yeah. Hold on 1 second.
That maybe I could adjust how it looks every now and then if I need to.
Okay. You guys are asking for very specific things. This is a very
And if
big
you don't have
forest, but
something that specific, I do like to just kind of roll the dice. I've never gone wrong shopping like that before, so.
sure. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, there's a lot of stuff. There's stuff that I would say are really good, and so I'll try my best looking around there.
I trust you.
1 second. Yeah, I like that. So the answer to your question on the bracelet, let's go with shrink band.
That's awesome.
Cool. Okay, so you said you were looking for basically something that would be able to up your AC, correct?
Yeah.
You got that. I think he first gives you. You do not need to choose this. I just think it's really funny. He brings you like a helmet that has is very much the someone's gonna, is it Dorami or Dormami mask? Do I know what I'm talking about? It's like a Japanese
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah, I know
yeah. Crap.
Kabuki?
Why? I know exactly what you're talking
No.
about.
I don't think it's
for
Am I-
some reason I can't remember what
kabuki.
it's called.
I don't think it's a kabuki. Let me see. No,
mean-
not quite. It's a long. Oh, it's pretty dang close to that. Yeah, I feel like it started with a D. Japanese. This is
So the
veering
Noe
way off
mouse?
course, but
Yeah,
Maybe?
what is it?
it's
Noe, maybe?
Spell it.
I think it's pronounced or spelled Noe.
Mm,
I think that's how you spell it.
is it NOH?
Maybe.
Yeah, it's not that.
Okay.
at some point Alistair's gonna build a secret a very small compartment into the wagon and put something of his, a button or something in there, and leave it.
Okay, in the compartment there. Okay,
Yeah.
very cool.
Where are all his buttons going?
I have mending.
Okay.
Kabuki's pretty close, so we'll go with that. Yeah, but it's very warlord-esque.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, she rolled a natural 1 to hide her distaste for that one. Not distaste, but
Okay.
just I don't really think that that's my style. So,
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
It would be wonderful for somebody who's a little bit more fierce.
Why are you being so? Are you making fun of me right now?
I'm really not.
Look, I'm trying to help you.
You were
guys
trying to
me out,
help
I'm
me.
helping
I'm
you out.
sorry. That was rude. You're
Yeah,
being amazing.
I hear your words, but for some reason they sound like you don't mean it. You sound like you're. All right, no, you know what? Maybe it's me. That's fine.
No, I might be having an off night.
Hold on. We'll find it.
There was definitely something. I'm in trouble finding it right now. I just saw that and I was like, that would be really funny to put that in front of Gwen.
Amazing.
Where are you at? Hold on. So you currently have leather armor, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And someone remind me, leather armor is dexterity +2? Or
Yep.
12 plus your dexterity?
Dexterity.
Regular leather armor is just 11.
What's your
plus
dexterity?
Is that what you have?
So +1
Yeah,
would be
that's what I
12 plus
have.
your dexterity.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I have.
That would be so weird.
And Io, you don't wear armor, right? We established that.
Yep. Currently, I don't wear armor, so that actually would not be a bad idea for me to ask about that.
It would be.
Said would be a bad
Yours?
idea.
It would be.
You and Alani are about the same on AC though.
True. Because unless he
But
had
if we
something.
can get armor for you both, that's
It
awesome.
wouldn't stack with your mage armor is the thing.
Oh,
Right.
So you'd have to give away your mage armor to use armor.
Mm-hmm.
But you three are all in medium armor, correct? No, you're in light armor, right,
Gwen only
Siobhan?
has light.
I'm
Oh,
in plus studded.
okay.
I think it's like +2 or something. Let me see. But I'm in studded leather.
Above table, I was looking at the glamorous
+1.
leather armor, which is
The glamorous leather armor?
totally up Gwen's alley.
Oh, I get that.
That's it.
That can
That's
look
it.
a little different every time. Yeah.
Yeah. That is a
Uh,
goal.
Roll me a d20 for it.
12. Completely average.
One better than average.
2 better than average. Correct.
Current AC. Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah. So you see just a normal sort of. It looks very much like the leather armor that you're already possibly wearing, I think. Or
Yeah.
no?
knowing she's already offended this guy unnecessarily and unintentionally, she does manage to look excited and trustworthy of him.
Okay. He rolled a 6 on recognizing your understanding.
Okay. Don't. Okay, this you can drop the smile. Let me explain it first. You look like you're
Alright.
just gonna take it and be like, yeah, no, I could give you just like dirt, and you'd be like, oh, great, thanks. And
All right, you
Okay.
can explain it.
so it looks like normal armor, see?
And then he kind of like folds it out and it becomes this like very like beautiful blue petticoat with like a weird like sort of like long tail to it.
Amazing.
Yeah.
See?
That, and then throws
This
it,
is
folds it together.
exactly what I wanted, Magpie.
I feel it. Somehow I knew.
I feel like you probably know a lot like that for your customers.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Yeah. Anything else?
So above board. So let's see. We have there's been nothing for Alistair.
Unless he wants to keep the shrink band now.
You could keep the shrink band.
Just imagine all the nooks and crannies you could get into fix if you were tiny.
Yeah. Above table, I really can't think of anything that I want at the moment. But I will tell you what I'm going to ask him once everybody's done and off wherever they're at. I have a favor to ask of him, and I think that might be the thing.
If you want to go last, Nolani would like to approach again and hold up his box and ask, have you ever seen a box like this, a chest like this? And do you think you'd have a key that would fit it?
Cool. He grabs the box, kind of like looks at it, turns it upside down. Like puts it to the side of his mouth because his mouth is just giant and is.
Okay. All right. How much you want for it?
No. I don't know that I want to trade it. I want to find out what's inside of it. And I need a key to get inside there. Have you ever seen a key that would fit this?
Oh, millions.
You have
Actually,
one?
no, it doesn't. It doesn't. I don't believe it technically has a lock to it. Did we decide if it has a lock to it or not?
There was something
think-
because I tried to pick it and you said it was beyond
Okay. That's right. Yeah.
what I was capable of.
Yeah. So I think there is a like spot for a key to go in. So yeah. So he goes.
Oh, millions. I've seen so many. There's probably one around here.
And he like grabs a key and just like gives it to you. I'll
Does
say
this
this,
key
'cause
look like it would.
No, not at all. I like this. Like it's straight. It's just a key. Like it's like any key would look like they could fit into it. He's taking what you're saying literally.
Yeah.
And but I will say, knowing your intention, roll me a persuasion check, or
Come on.
or an insight check.
Cat
Your
dice.
call. Yes, and please use the cat die. So yeah, persuasion or insight check.
It was a 5 on the die, so I don't think it's going to matter. We'll say persuasion or
Yeah,
insight.
and you're
They're both the same. So
the same.
that's a
What's your choice?
7. 7.
Your choice. You gotta tell me which one.
Persuasion.
Yeah, I don't know. I've seen a lot of boxes in my day. Some are magical, some are not.
Hmm.
I hope you find the key to it. But if
Thank
you
you for-
don't, but look, if you want to just kind of give up now, you could. I would happily take it off your hands.
No, thank you for trying, though. I think I'll hold on to it a little while.
Okay. All right. Are you sure?
Yeah, thank you, though.
Okay. I won't be around here forever, just so you know. I got a lot of places I gotta be.
Yeah, I'm hoping our paths cross again. I'm pretty sure they will.
I don't know. If you die in the forest, it definitely will.
Well,
You
if
have
I
to-
die, then you can grab the box.
Is that a deal?
Not if you're gonna kill me.
No, I mean, no, that's not what. Look, there's been times when I've like come over to like places where there's like just a ton of dead bodies, and I go to try to take something, and then this like freaking like crazy uh, uh, like spooky thing comes out and like keeps me from like being able to take it, and tries to pull me into the ground, and then I say no, like, it starts to kind of trail off. So
Well,
you're not
thanks.
gonna do
I'll hold
that
on
if
to
you're
it.
dead.
Yeah, I'll hold on to it. Thank you, though.
Right, I understand that, but if you're dead, I can take it. Right?
I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I'm sorry, you're confusing. Alright. Just tell whatever takes your body after you die, just tell it that we had a deal that I could take it afterwards.
Okay.
I don't want to fight a ghost.
Okay. Have you fought
you
many
fought?
ghosts?
Ghosts before?
I've not successfully.
Hmm.
Well, Magpie, I think we should settle up here and get some rest for the
Okay.
evening.
Yeah, that makes sense. I am pretty tired.
That tooth suffice for the package deal? And all of the care Alistair is putting into your cart and goods?
Oh. I don't know. I've given you some pretty cool shit.
I'll throw in my my previous set of armor for the next person.
Oh, maybe I could trick the next person and say like, oh look, it's a special armor.
I mean, there are some people who could use a good tricking.
And what if I traded my short sword for this one?
Couldn't hurt.
So we'll make this mechanics thing. Depending on what you're trading in, there is a DC level that goes up based on items that you're putting in that would be deemed valuable. Excuse me. I'm sorry. The DC goes down. I apologize.
Okay.
Well,
Well,
I
So I
have
would.
just my
Go ahead.
plain, non-fancy leather armor.
I
And
have
I'll throw
my
a shovel in there.
plain short sword, but I'm hoping Alistair's support of him brings it down because I'm also trying to get those goggles for both of us and that shrink band for him.
Yeah.
Mechanically, I would tell you guys 2 teeth minimum.
Okay. So let me kind of map this out in the weirdest math in my head. So I would say -3 for helping out with the cart. -1 for the short sword, -1 for the armor. Was there anything else? Oh, and then you're giving the
tooth.
fang.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this. I think which I mean mathematically ends up being the same. I think the short sword and the armor counts as one,
I
and
mean,
then the
yeah.
fang will count as fang will count as 2.
Okay.
So we're what, at -6 then?
Yep.
6 or 7. Okay, yeah, 6.
And I would choose the person that you want to do a persuasion check on. 4.
What if I threw in that ruby necklace?
I feel like that's a lot.
I feel like at the point where Siobhan would try to offer the ruby necklace, since Io already clocked the fact she was trying really hard to get it back, he'd probably be willing to possibly ante up another tooth at that point. before she gave up something that she already didn't want to part with.
Yeah, looks at the necklace and
I mean, I definitely want it, but it looks like you also want it. You give me
And-
another tooth, and we'll think about it.
so you offer up another tooth, and we'll say just whoever wants to roll a persuasion check can.
Go ahead and do it.
Go for it.
Not
Can I
really.
give him help action? I don't know how I'm helping. We've already helped with it.
Your high charisma.
Yeah.
Hey.
He full on like everything that I think. Yeah, Gwen cannot roll this because everything Gwen has done has like been the opposite. For
No.
him.
I mean, I feel like
So I
he
did
would be
not
more
offer.
amenable to me, but I have shit charisma, so.
Right.
Yeah,
Can-
I'll go for it.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
can-
man.
Can Nolani give guidance? Touch.
Yes, absolutely. I will allow that.
Nolani will
You
give
got
guidance.
That'll be awesome.
And that means I can add a d4 to the roll, right?
Mhm.
Correct.
That's what I thought. All right, so I might not even need the guidance, but hell, fuck it, we're gonna add it anyway. So with guidance, that is 22 plus 8, 30.
Wow, what'd you roll on
Okay.
the die?
Wow.
I rolled a 19 on the d20,
Amazing.
a 3 on the guidance, and then that plus 8.
At plus 8.
Wow.
Amazing.
And by my calculations, the DC was like 17. So,
Fantastic.
yeah, very cool. So he goes,
All right, here's the deal. You guys did take out some competition for me,
and points to the Spider King on the ground.
That dude was stealing all my shit from dead people that he killed, but yeah, we'll say in the interest of future dealings and a good business relationship, deal.
Looks right at Io and goes,
Deal. No takebacks.
Of course not, friend. No takebacks. Let's shake on it.
Okay.
puts both of his like very big hands in your hands.
All right. All right.
I
I'm
will.
just gonna go ahead and go with it.
Just the most awkward handshake ever. Very cool.
Well, I think we should get some sleep.
I mean, is it done yet? Are you done? Is it better?
Yeah, actually, if you want to kind of get back up in here, that would be test it out.
Okay.
See how does it feel? Is it?
Um,
It's not
Can
squeaking
you-
anymore. So
can you come here?
yes.
Just come. Wait, everybody. Talk amongst yourselves.
He like again, gross, disgusting. He goes,
So it's very easy for me to come off it. It's hard for me to get back up on it. Can you help me get back up on it?
Do you, I mean, we can set up some ropes and levers, and I can try and hoist you up. I can't do it without.
That's so embarrassing.
It's okay.
I think you have Tensor's disc would be something that would help
Yeah.
with this if you want to do that.
Yeah. So I mean, absolutely. If you just give me a little bit, I can get it out for you. Yeah, and I'll help you slide right in. It'll be fine.
Okay, great. Yeah, I can totally. Yep. Give me 1 second. I just gotta check on something over here first. And
Of course, of course. I think you guys were heading off, anyways.
yeah, get out of here.
Yes, Alistair, I'm going to show him the goggles. You still have the bracelet, right? I'm going to show you the goggles. We're probably going to have to share these, but I think in combat I might have more use for them, but generally, like whoever's on shift or whatever, we can trade off on using these. It'll help us see in the night, like Nalani and Gwen and Io.
Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Um, you can use them now to you're missing another petal off of your dagger.
Oh.
Cool. Well, I just need to finish up with Magpie here, and then I'll be back over.
Okay, I'm gonna hand him the goggles and then
Yep.
walk back over and look at the looking at the dagger.
So I'll help him get up on the cart. So I have a favor to ask of you. One more thing, just a deal
Okay.
between you and me, if that's okay.
I mean, you have me in a very awkward position literally right now, so go ahead.
Yeah, no, this is true. Sorry, we'll get you up here as soon as we can. Um, it's gotta be dangerous out here by yourself, and maybe a little bit lonely.
Wow.
I happen to be in possession of a baby cave wyvern. Um, and I'm not sure that we're in a position right now to be able to we're going in an opposite direction from where it should be. And clearly you travel a lot, and I was thinking maybe you could use the company and could take care of it, and maybe, I don't know, you could either keep it around or return it to its home for me.
Where is its home?
Um, the mountains near Araskar.
If I show up like within like even a half a mile of Aeroscar, I'd like pure, like they.
I believe me, I understand. So maybe then you could just keep it as a friend.
It would be
He's-
nice to have something
Yeah,
I can watch while I sleep.
I think, I understand what it feels like to be the only one. So this way you would have a friend, and you wouldn't be alone, and you'd be helping me out.
You kind of ended that in a space that's probably more on his level.
This isn't much of a favor. How am I helping you out?
I won't be tempted to see how a cave wyvern works, and my friends won't be scared to sleep at night.
If your friends are planning on spending a lot of time out here, they really should be scared to sleep at night. But seriously, why are you giving this to me?
I have a feeling that I might see you again sometime in the future, and it would be nice to be able to check in with the baby. And again, I just don't think we're currently in a position to bring her or him along.
And so
Yeah. It's funny thing is, once we get you back over fully on the cart, it's mounted on the side. There's a little box there. He's already in there.
well, that's a problem.
Well, I mean, it slides right on and off. I built it so that you could reach it. It's in a spot
Can I
that you
reach it? Can I? Holy
Yeah.
shit! I can reach it.
so you
What
can
did
take
you do to my back?
it. I just fixed your cart. You were twisted. It looked painful, and I get that. and it was fixable.
Yeah.
So we fixed it.
I think because I know we want to kind of pause here in a second. I think he looks at you, kind of looks down at your leg, and you can tell that he fully understands where you're coming from.
Okay. I'll take care of this for you.
Thanks.
Is it gonna eat me?
I don't know. That's why they're kind of scared. It will get big, but listen, it's young, and I think you two have a way more similarities than I do with it. So maybe you can imprint on it, and the two of you can be friends. Like crows and wolves, they help each other out. Maybe you two can help each other out.
Does it fly? Or am I the crow?
It's a great question. Yeah, I think that relationship will have to develop over time. But for now, you're definitely the wolf. For now.
Right, I want to be the wolf.
Yeah. And so the other thing though, and this is the weird part actually, I was hoping I could kind of like have like a hair of yours or anything.
What?
Like just a hair or something of yours. I don't know if there's a way, but if there is, I will figure it out. That with having things from places and people that maybe I could talk to them or teleport to them. I don't know, but maybe one day. Who knows? Maybe I want to come see you. So can I have a hair?
Can you like give me a warning if you can? Like what if I'm indisposed?
Great. I mean, I haven't even figured it out yet, and it may not be possible, but
Are you gonna clone me?
can you do that?
I don't.
Is that
Like,
a-
you're
is that
not
a-
answering the question immediately, and that is concerning.
I've never considered using magic to clone something before, but no, that's not. No.
Okay.
Can I have two
I'll let
hairs?
you. I'll let you have one
Okay.
if you promise not
Yeah.
to clone me.
I promise.
Because then I'd have to fight that thing, and I don't.
But you'll have a cave wyvern on your side, so
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your name?
Alistair Samiel.
Magpie.
It's good to meet you. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. You too.
Thanks again.
Yeah. Also, it's not important, but you had some really old like metal pieces and stuff in there, and I didn't put them back on, so I'm just gonna take those. All right. Good night.
Ah, okay. I thought it was lighter.
Yeah.
Better not have been important.
As he turns around, and he just kind of moves off to the night, and you can hear the kind of like wagon sort of moving off to the distance. And with that, we'll take our break.
Awesome.
All right.
Great.
It is 10:10 right now. I'll see you all here at 10:20. In the meantime, feel free to check the stream. Something cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All
I'm
right.
gonna look for that.
So as you guys settle down for the middle of the night, we will say, is there anything we want to do before we go to sleep?
Are you
Cool.
resetting the dome?
Sure. Yeah.
Strongly recommend that everyone gets in the dome this time, to include Kalis and Tamar.
Yeah.
Cool. So we will do. So assuming that we do that for the next day, we will say. So there'll be 2 rolls on this, and I will say that you have advantage on one of them because you guys did get some sleep. Assuming that we wanted to kind of head out at the same time, at the normal time, we'll say we're gonna have you roll. We're gonna have you roll with. We'll have you roll straight to see if you get a long rest, and then we'll have you roll again with advantage to see if you, for those who don't get a long rest, to see if you suffer exhaustion.
There's no way I could have gotten a long rest because I stayed up for the first 4 hours. Okay.
I legitimately don't think so. But remember, like, we're also going to be skipping ahead on some of these things, so there's a possibility that this won't matter. So let's go ahead and do so. The next morning, everybody except for Gwyn and Nalani, I believe, roll me a Constitution saving throw with. So straight roll first, actually.
17.
10.
15.
Oh yeah, and that's all of you. Yeah. So you all pass. So we don't have to worry about it. Sweet. 10 was the DC. You were very close.
Wunderbar.
So as you guys wake up the next day, you see I think everybody except for Nalani. Nalani is waking up first. Nalani, is there anything you? Actually, Nalani, I think you got your rest.
He did.
Yeah.
So so
He's
we'll
been up.
say, yeah, you've been up. What do you think you've been doing?
I think Nolani's just been kind of sitting, contemplating, looking at this new bow that he got, and kind of looking over the box as well. Just kind of keeping watch and laying low. Observing. Can he observe? I think he's probably been walking around a little bit, kind of like around the perimeter, kind of right near the hut.
Okay.
He just kind of observing the area and the forest and kind of listening to the sounds and looking into the edge of the shrubs and kind of that sort of thing.
Okay, cool. Roll me a perception check.
That is going to be a 12 plus, that's going to be a 17.
17. With a 17, I think you're looking out. So from where you guys are going, you guys are headed west. So looking out further west, you see, with your dark vision, you see kind of just like small shapes that look to be of like twigs and branches, like some sort of like bushes sort of things. I'd say with a 17, you notice that they seem to be making a lot more movement than just the wind. But they're considerably a distance away. They don't seem to be making any sort of movement towards you. You do still feel like there is. I think with this knowledge, you get the idea that like this forest is alive in every sense of the word. Like, the question isn't, is there something out there? The question is it a danger to you? And that is something that could be very well dependent on how you traverse through it. And I'll say, as you're thinking of that thought, you notice that the light sort of just peeks over overhead, and you once again, this time a little bit more in like a clearing of a path. You hear the sound of like this whooshing sort of wind as something seems to almost touch down to the ground, and you immediately turn your head to the right, and you see this this blue feathered creature with a very long tail touch down on the tail itself, like just happens to skim over the like pathway that you're on, and you see flowers kind of bloom up from the left and the right, and at that point you realize you have seen that before. Do you remember?
Is it? Yes. Was it on the path right when I met my uncle?
Yes.
When I was going back to the hut after leaving. Yeah.
And you see it take off into the distance.
I think I'm going to take note of which direction it took off in, and but I'm not gonna approach. I'm gonna stay near my friends, kind of in this clearing that we're in.
Yeah.
And just kind of still hang out, possibly read my book on magic a little bit, and as well as kind of contemplate the day's events.
Excuse me. The book on magic that you got, correct me if I'm wrong, but it was essentially like a magic for dummies book, right? It was like a very like
beginners 101.
Who gave it to you?
The librarian gave it to me as sort of as a recommendation for beginners.
Cool. So one thing you read in that book as everybody's kind of starting to wake up, you read a couple of statements, basically like kind of like a from the author thing of basically a warning for those who are practicing magic to do so in a safe space, and to recognize that learning these bits of magic could take years. That not everybody was meant to gain the gift. And it is very like it's very what's the word I'm looking for? The language is a little elitist.
Nobby? Elitist, there you go.
Yeah. And I think you put the book down as you see everybody wake up, and I'd say visually it just makes sense that Alistair would wake up at that point, and you'd see him.
I think Nolani, what Alistair would see as he was waking up was Nolani kind of close the book abruptly, having read that elitist, what he interpreted as kind of an elitist term, and pick up a handful of dirt and concentrate very hard, and that dirt is going to form the shape of the blue creature that he had just seen fly across the path.
Okay.
For just a couple seconds, and then lose concentration and it disintegrate back down onto his hand.
Cool. I love that. It is. I won't even have you roll for it, because I would say the like you're just kind of starting to be able to understand this cantrip and kind of work through it. It looks extremely rudimentary. I think one of the reasons why it's hard to concentrate is because you notice that it just looks like a simple bird, like in a very rudimentary sort of way, and I think you lose concentration because you're trying to fix the shape. And then and it just falls down. So.
And kind of a deep sigh and shaking my head, and maybe if if Alistair could read my mind, he would be reading is the book right?
Hey, you keep working on it, okay? And listen, I know you're figuring this out, but you can't control magic. You can shape it, you can bend it, you can convince it to do what you want, but you don't control it. Just let go.
Can I do this, Alistair?
Do you want to, Nolani?
Yes.
Just do it. If you want to, just do it. When you picked up the bow the first time,
dirt. While he's talking, I pick up another handful of dirt, concentrate again, and you'll see the bird come up. I think it's maybe a little better representation, but not great.
This is where we would roll for it, for that.
Okay.
Because it's a very specific shape. I'm gonna ask Alistair something. Alistair, are you giving advantage, or are you specifically not?
Oh shit. I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm rooting for him. Yeah.
Okay. If you are giving advantage, do you want him to know that you're giving advantage?
Oh really?
So roll me a stealth check first, or deception, your choice, either one.
That'd be an 11. Stealth.
Okay. If you think Nilani would be mindful of whether or not whether Nilani is doing this without help or with help, Nilani, roll me a perception check, and then we'll, no matter what, we'll have you roll the Arcana check with advantage.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
For the perception? Yeah. Okay. Cool. You absolutely know. And go ahead and roll your Arcana check with advantage.
That's gonna be 16 plus 4, dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay. With a dirty 20, you manage to make a extremely accurate depiction of the bird that you saw, enough that you can actually kind of I would say it almost takes pieces of your subconscious of what you weren't entirely sure of what you caught from, and you're able to see it clearly in front of you. You're able to see the basic shape of this bird. When you saw it at the beginning of your journey, you saw it as clear as day. You did not see. It was bird shaped in the way that of saying like it just had two legs, right, and like wings. This time around, you saw that it did have two other limbs to it. So like more like a griffin sort of looking thing, if that makes sense.
Nilani's gonna look up from the shape at Alistair with a rare smile on his face and say, this creature just flew across the path and those flowers were left behind. Do you know what it is?
Okay, Nolani, like what you just did is amazing. That old hag, Thana. Yeah, everything we know about magic, right? That's brand new. I've never. That's amazing. But stick with just making the shapes. I don't think you're gonna make this thing fly across the road. I mean, it's.
I think at this point it makes sense for Nilani to, lose concentration and the dirt fall back down.
Yep.
And say, no, really, I saw this animal fly across the path right before you woke up. That's where I got the inspiration for it.
And you mentioned
See-
the
see-
flowers, right?
See the flowers? See the flowers in the path that don't match the rest of the surroundings?
You point out and you
Yeah.
see these very like light blue flowers that very much match the shade of the bird.
Do I know what they are?
You absolutely do not.
I think Nolani's gonna run over and pick a couple and bring them back to Alistair and hand them to Alistair and say, I know you like doing a lot of research and stuff. Maybe you can hold on to these for any research you may be doing.
Yeah, no, that I appreciate it. So I'm sorry. I didn't. You saw a bird, or was it a bird? What? Explain. I know you had a picture. What was it?
I think, do you have one of your journals?
Yeah, of course. I pulled out like 3. Which one?
Nolani takes one and kind of draws the griffin creature as best he can in the book and hands it back and says, this is what it looked like. It flew down. This is what I saw yesterday, and I've seen it once before. It's blue.
Is Nalani a good artist?
I would say we'll say a performance check with advantage because Nalani, you did. I mean, technically Nalani is a good artist when it involves the cantrip. So I will say while this is going on, I forgot that also Gwen would most likely be awake. Gwen, I just picture you kind of like back to a tree trunk, just watching this whole thing from afar.
She is not interfering because she's kind of like in that, oh my god, is Alistair making a friend? Like, this is popcorn, all about it.
Yeah.
But she wants to see it flourish on its own.
Gotcha. Io, I think you like wake up like somewhere near her. And,
Gwen would like nudge him, like, look what's happening. Our boy is growing up.
Ah, so they really weren't just telling stories when they it's actually really nice to see them doing it in front of our eyes.
Yeah, we shouldn't spook them.
No, I agree. Well, since they're teaching each other things, did what'd you call him, Beatty? Did he teach you how to call Houston forth?
Hold on, let me check where that spell came from. Yeah, he did actually. He taught me a few things that I can do as, take a little bit of time to do.
So, any chance you can show a guy how to do something like that? I'd love to have me a little pet too.
We need incense and some charcoal and a brass brazier. And yeah, I think I can help you out.
Okay. Well, yeah, we gotta figure out whenever we have another spare moment like that. I want to try that.
This is, I guess, a question for Joe. I would think that I would have at least a couple castings worth of incense and stuff, just in general.
You absolutely do. From my reading of Io's current spells, Io does not have that spell.
Yeah, I don't have it yet. Like above
Yeah.
table. Totally. I know Io can't do it, but Io doesn't know
So I think what she would suggest is, maybe along this journey I can show you how I do it, and if Houston might like some wings for a little while, so we can practice and see how it goes.
Sounds like an awful lot of fun. So, did you choose Houston? Did you choose Huey, or did he choose you?
Some of column A, some of column B, I think. It's kind of hard to explain, but when you sit down and sort of concentrate, it felt like I was casting my consciousness out and looking for somebody who, or something, or a spirit that kind of complimented me in a way.
Interesting.
And I mean, you've seen Houston. Sometimes I feel like he can be who I can't in a way. So
Be who you can't. Yeah, with him being kind of naturally.
you can say it. He's an asshole.
No, I mean he's not to me. So as far as I'm concerned, he just knows good people from bad people.
Yeah.
But that
But it,
actually does
I
sound pretty
think
useful.
I think if you are able to do that, what finds you will compliment you.
Good to know.
Siobhan, you wake up with a just like a note that's been like that you can feel is like just kind of like almost like tucked under your chin.
I'll read it.
Oh, yeah. You pull it out and you see. I found this trying to get into my bedroll last night. And you kind of look around and you see this this very like makeshift little like wooden cage with oh my gosh, with Neve just in it.
I'm gonna crawl
It's-
over.
Yeah, it's increasingly funny because you know like Neve could easily get out of this, so you know that Neve was like, well, I don't know what you know from that, but assume what you will.
Just gonna crawl over and shake my head at the cage, and a distance away, just put my hand out, pull out some rations, and then put my hand out and be like, "Come on, girl."
There's a like funny sort of instance where Neve the bars are very close, so the like nose could barely poke through. Neve's entire head just shifts through the cage, grabs it, and just goes back in.
All right. I just pick up the cage and go and start putting it on the cart and start loading all of our stuff back on the cart while everyone's having their own moments.
Cool. Yeah. Neve
Wake
stays in
Callus up, get him to get to work, be
Oh.
useful.
Callus is up.
Oh.
So you as you guys are kind of like piling things back into the cart, you see Callus and Tamur kind of coming back with actually I didn't roll to see.
Can I above table ask, I know we rolled to see if I took a point of exhaustion. No long rest though for me. But long rest for everyone else. That's what we rolled for? I was confused by that.
Today, or was that
The
last session?
Constitution saving throw today.
The Constitution saving throw was to see if you guys were able to get a long rest. So you did get a long rest from that.
Okay.
So basically the way we kind of, because you guys did get to sleep a little bit from it. That's why I wanted to kind of give you guys advantage on it. You guys were pretty dang close to being able to kind of finish that out. Also,
the reason I asked was I didn't sleep before, so unless we slept in late, I only got 4 hours.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, it's up to you if you want to choose to fail, but I would say that it would then be probably a straight roll. So if you wanted to try and re-roll
we didn't roll with advantage, did we?
No, because you got your long rest.
Yeah, I don't think those rolls were with advantage anyways, so.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah. So then, yeah, I would say, I mean, it's your call. If you think it makes more sense that your
No,
character will
that's
be
fine.
exhausted, that's okay.
I was just curious because you said we were doing 2 separate rolls, one with advantage, and then we only did one and we left it there, and I was a little confused.
Right. So the roll was for anyone who failed to see if they actually got a point of exhaustion because of them missing their long rest.
Okay.
So that was the concept, and you all
I'm less
managed to
confused
get
now.
there. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. To be honest with you, I just didn't want to punish for the fact of like an NPC going nuts. Like, you know what I mean? Like there was this
Mhm.
So at least on the first time. Cool.
Understood.
So yeah, you see them coming back. You see there's like a couple of rabbits that are hanging from Timur's like bow, and you just assume that they were just going out hunting together. Well,
Would you
Timur
say at
was.
this point too is where, loading the cart back up, we would all notice the empty crates that Alistair had mentioned last night?
Yeah. So if you want to bring that to Callus's attention or whatever. You also see, because it is light outside, you do see that the boxes are marked Mortimer Ludus on them.
Yeah.
When before you do that, Joe, can I just wrap up the interaction with
Sure.
Alistair real
Yeah,
quick,
absolutely.
and just with I hand him the book back, and based on the perception check that I had rolled and knew that he was rooting for me, I think Nalani would say would kind of lean in now that people are stirring, and kind of whisper and say, I'm sorry I was rude to you last night. That was really uncalled for. I'm sorry. And hand him the book.
This book is trash, and I'll just throw it off to the side and walk away.
Nolani picks it up and puts it in his bag.
Oh my god, I love that. I think what's really funny about that, I don't want to like the narrative that you place is better than mine, and that's why I want to bring it up. I was going to say that the book was left behind, and just like if that was possible, but now I'm glad I didn't, because Nalani's actually even choosing to pick it up after it being thrown. That's really funny. I mean, it is a library
Thanks,
book
Gwen.
after all.
Thanks, Gwen.
Oh, that's right.
No, she wasn't going to bring it up right then. I was just wondering if we had noticed it when we packed up. So.
Yeah. So like, yeah, you see, I think you actually see, this is so messed up, but you see Collis just like lifting the lid back and just kind of putting it back on as loading up. No like response and nothing.
So
Doesn't even seem
Callis, are
weirded
you
out
on
there's nothing there.
a retrieval mission?
Yeah, we were supposed to be picking up something from Celeste and bringing it to Ludus. Why?
I was just, Alistair had mentioned the empty crates last night and was a little confused by it, but it makes sense if you're picking something up that you need something to bring it back in.
Yeah, I mean, if Alistair just asked me nicely, hey, why are the crates empty, it would have been a very simple answer.
No, I'm sorry. No, it wouldn't. No, I'm sorry. Continue, Gwen, but no.
Is it I think maybe we just need to have the conversation. So you're picking something up, and that's why the crates are empty.
Right. And if you, obviously you all are very interested in what we're picking up. I can honestly tell you, I do not know. I apologize for being, we'll say, stretching the truth a little bit. This is my first excursion, we'll say.
She's gonna lean in and whisper, but not really. Alistair can definitely hear this too. It's Alistair's first trip too. So you have that in common.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that explains some things. Well, cool. Should we probably shoving off then, huh?
I think so. Yes.
Yeah.
Alistair, why don't you ride in the cart today? Up front. You can learn how to learn the path we're going.
Both. I just imagine both Collis and Alistair both looking at each other like, hell no.
Yeah. All right,
But-
let's go.
Sorry, it makes sense now. I'm sorry. I was wrong. This is the Mortimer Ludus, because in a town like Celeste that does shipping and trading, they would have crates, but the Ludus is ridiculously bureaucratic and would send empty boxes with them. All right, we can go. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Of that, we agree.
Right. That's they waste so much money and time, but there's clearly crates there.
I mean, think about so you're both like kind of trailing off, going back to the. I mean, think about the weight that like the horses have to deal with on just having these crates even being around it. Like it's ridiculous just to have the name on a crate.
Right, and they're bouncing around because they're empty, and so I mean, you never know what's gonna happen, and it's just noisy.
Never know.
Right.
Not to mention if I lose one along the way, I guess it's just basically to like prove that I've gone there and maybe come back. I don't know.
Yeah, but you could just do that, and then I'm like holding my hand out so he helps me up onto the front of the cart.
Yeah. I know.
What? No. Yeah, and they're just.
That's amazing.
I love it.
Good job, Gwen.
Yeah, she
that
just,
was beautiful.
Shares another look with Io, like, sometimes.
Yeah, you just gotta push him in one direction and everything goes in motion.
Yeah. So you guys head off. I think I would say if I recall correctly, at least. No, it would have been Ellen Box actually. So yes, you all would actually fit in the cart now. And we'll say Ellen Box is in there, but you see Tamur is actually like out. Like if you look at the back, Tamur is just basically like behind the cart. Just keeping watch as you guys are trucking along. All right, who's my person? Who is it? I think it's gonna be Io. Io, roll me a d20.
Okay. Number 8.
Okay. Very interesting. So, the DC goes up every day. It actually started at a 5, so it's okay to roll it that way. So, first day, you don't notice anything along the roads. Nalani, you see the same thing you saw before, right? The forest itself is alive. But going through that first day, you guys don't encounter anything out of the ordinary. Just normal, like kind of like hunter-gatherer sort of stuff happening with Tamur specifically. I imagine Alana, you might help out. And obviously, I mean, Siobhan could even help out too. So first day, no issues. You guys find a place. If there's anything anyone would like to do on the second day, they certainly can, but it's up to you. It's up to you guys.
Yeah. I would want to pull the Alistair aside at one point and pull out the dagger. I must have broke it in the Wyvern Cave. I'm sorry, I know you worked hard on it. I don't know what happened to the pedal.
That's all you. That's all right. That's you.
I know I'm apologizing and wondering if you knew how to fix it, Alistair.
No, I can't fix that. I'm sorry. It's not. It's not how it works. So when I make things for people, there's you. It's not magical till you have it, and once you have it, you can kind of put put some of yourself into it. So I can't fix it. It's a one-time thing.
So what made the petal fall off?
That's you. If you don't believe in yourself, you don't believe in what you can do, then I don't know. You're the one that brought it out, so you tell me. No, I can't fix it. I'm sorry. I can't. I can make you a new one if you want, but
I'm gonna throw it at a tree and see if it returns.
it takes a second longer than it normally did.
You're frustratingly vague sometimes, Alistair.
I don't 100% know how all this works either. I'm trying to figure it out, but once I gave it to you, it belonged to you. So I know with things I make that if I get frustrated or struggle to get through a certain point, it kind of just all falls apart. So I've found it's best to stay focused on the task in front of you and really make sure that you are taking care of yourself and doing the best you can to stay pointed at your goal.
I appreciate that.
Of course.
I do appreciate you guys staying pointed on my goal as well. Going to find my daughter first.
I mean, yeah, of course you're welcome, but this is so good for me to get out and see what it's like out here.
I would have to agree with that. This will be quite an experience for you, I'm sure.
So, real quick, and then I will pull out that little scrap of leather that I took off of the cave wyvern with the hole right in the middle. What happened? You didn't kill that cave wyvern.
Well, no. I did technically kill it, yes, but I was not the one that brought it to its death. I'm gonna pull out Thieves Guild coin. I think this is from our friend Emir.
He'll reach to his bag and pull out. Does anybody remember how many? And just a yes or no. Does anybody remember how many vials of cave wyvern blood we got?
Think?
No, I thought it was more than 2.
Great, cool. So I pull out 4 vials and hand it
That
to.
sounds right.
No, there were 5 total.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But none of y'all remember, so I hand
No.
4 vials to Siobhan. I didn't make a deal with him, and if this is from him, I don't want it, and I will glide past you.
Do you still have the coin?
I'll throw it over my shoulder.
I
My
will
deal's
pocket the
not with
4
him.
vials. No, it was mine, and this is my gift to you.
Keep on walking.
Cool.
I'll pocket the vials.
I just have to. Later on that night, Collis, who is not far away from this conversation, based on a roll I made, just comes up to Alistair. Well, what was that about?
What? Wait, what? With Siobhan?
Yeah. Preferably out of Siobhan's earshot.
We're going to Celeste and then on to Dare's Wharf to find her daughter. I think that's a noble task that everyone here is participating in, and I look forward to reuniting them But there's so much that we don't know, or I don't know, and deals that have been made that I am not comfortable with not knowing. You know, did your father, when he sent you here, and mind you, I'm just asking a question, did he tell you everything you would experience along the way?
Listen, mate, I was just saying, like, what uh, I you took that in a very different way. I just I did hear about her daughter. That is unfortunate. Shouldn't the husband be involved in helping out this?
Oh, yeah. Husband's dead. Listen, man. If you
Oh,
want
that's
her up here with you on the wagon, that's your. I will gladly ride in the
well.
back.
No, I mean, I didn't want to. I mean,
Just just out of curiosity, are you do you, and I'll kind of glance back at Siobhan. Do you like redheads? Because she could be a
uh,
redhead if you want her to be. Did you
what?
want how about a blonde? Did you want a blonde? She can do that too.
I don't.
Are you into muscular women? She can do that for you.
Listen,
Are
man.
any
If
of
you
us
don't want me to like pursue in any way, I listen. That's all you needed to say. That was it. I just
But, dude, I'm gonna ride in the back.
okay.
I just no, man. You can do whatever
Do
you
you want? Okay, if you, it sounds like you don't want me to. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what.
I much rather enjoyed talking logistics with you. If you want to talk to Siobhan, please go talk to Siobhan. She's not my type.
Okay, that's all you need to say.
I,
I'm confused though. You just said that she could be any type.
yeah, that is quite confusing. I'm sure that you could figure that out. And then I'll climb back to the front of the cart.
Okay, cool. I think I'm just gonna chalk this up to a performance check for Collis. Okay.
What a train wreck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna roleplay that mode because honestly, I don't want to spend a ton of time with the NPC, especially right now. But I will say, I will just tell you that he got a 15 on just like small talking. So your choice on how that is perceived.
I will tell you,
in
Siobhan looks at him like a like a child, like a lost little boy who needs help.
freaking fantastic.
His dad failed him. She's the mother stepping in.
Oh my god, I fucking love it.
I love it so much.
That's so funny. I'm gonna roll to see if he picks up on that. Rolled exactly the same. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I think he's all right. It's been lovely chatting with you. Again, I appreciate you asking how family life was growing up. But
Of course, and we should really get you with a sword or some kind of weapon. You need to be able to better defend yourself on these roads, and I'm sure Nalani could help you if you're looking for crossbows, or myself, or Tamara with daggers. We can get you up to speed on protecting yourself.
right. Cool. I think. Yeah. Oh, Tamara, you need me? Okay. Yeah, I'll be. And just walks off awkwardly.
Gwen is having the best time.
Uh, I think this happens the next night. So let's do, well, depending on what happens. So next day. Anything else we wanted to do here?
Yeah, at some point, Nalani would want to find himself near Io, and I remembered that it was important to you that you get 3 cave wyvern teeth, and Nolani hands him 3 of the teeth and says, I think it would be good for you to hold on to these the way that we're trading them, so that you can make sure that you can use them for your purposes. And he he hands him the teeth.
Yeah, thanks. By the way, you were real good with that naturey stuff. Here's the thing, man. We kind of all had a big coming together moment. I wanna take at least one of these, turn it into some jewelry for everybody. Like, break it up and we all have a piece. Kind of as a silent bond to see this through to the end. Is that something you could help me out with? Or do you think we should probably get Al involved too?
I think I would get Al involved. I mean, he seems really good at making things and seems to like to do that. Although I'm not sure he's going to want to make jewelry. I think it would need to have a specific purpose.
Well, hasn't he been giving out magical items and whatnot? We could kind of convince him that we could give it some kind of utilitarian purpose.
Yeah, I think if you could convince him it was useful, he would be more likely to participate.
All right. I'll keep thinking on it. Because I think we definitely need to do something to. It's another good way to hold the group together, I think. I see, speaking of that, you and him seem to be getting on a lot better than you have in the past.
Yeah, I think you know me. I'm very skeptical, and it's hard to build trust, and I think I just need to cut him a break sometime. I'm starting to understand that he's just kind of an asshole, but he doesn't really mean it that way, and I don't think he really knows what to do with his feelings right now. So
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
cut him a break.
I do appreciate that, man. I truly do. Let me know if you need me to metaphorically hit him over the head at some point too.
I will, but you know what? He's helping me. He's taught me some things about magic, and you know how important that is to me. And
Yeah.
Nalani kind of reaches down and picks up a plant nearby and causes it to suddenly bloom and flower, and hands it out to Io and says, like this.
Yeah, it's totally different than when you were trying to ask me these kinds of things. Like, for me, it was so hard for me to just explain it because a textbook or some kind of formula or something never made no sense to me. It was just kind of like a feeling, but with him, it's you kind of have that kinship of having to understand how it works. But that's quite amazing. You're coming a long way working with him.
Yeah, it kind of feels good making new friends.
Yeah. I'm really glad that you're opening yourself up more. And I'm honestly elated that he's doing the same.
Well, I appreciate you. You know you're one of the only people I have.
Yeah.
And I know you're not really a person.
Wait, what?
You're more than a person. You're something special.
You're something special too, man. I feel like it just something went just completely over Io's head. But he's like, okay, okay, that was something heartfelt.
Uh, very cool. Gwen, uh, when you are pulling out stuff to pack up, I don't imagine you caught that Tamara was behind you, like doing stuff. So do you imagine that you like tried to kind of set up camp the same way, like tried to kind of clamp it up and?
Oh, definitely within the 10-foot sphere of Alistair's tiny dome area.
Cool, awesome. I'd say like when you're like, because I think what happened last time you were like you were grabbing like hay for the horse. To
Yeah,
get,
she. I mean,
and
last time she was totally like distracted when she was doing it, tired and grumpy. But this,
you feel
yeah.
you feel 2 taps on your shoulder at this point.
She'd turn around.
You see Tamar just like literally smack the hay out of your hands and just go like this.
Oh, yeah, probably not necessary. You want to do it? Why don't you show me?
Collis passes by, like from the camera stays there. The Collis just passes by the shot and just goes. He said, "Stop doing that. That's enough." He takes the hay, kind of makes a face at you, and then just takes the hay back to the cart.
Nobody appreciates a little bit of comfort. All right.
You can tell he's grumpy today.
Hey, DM, cheesy question.
Go for it.
My background states that if I spend 24 hours with a culture whose language I do not speak, that if I'm around them enough, that I could pick up rudimentary words and phrases. Now, we've been with Tamir for 3 days now. Is there any...
Yes. Shorten your... yeah. Sorry. Short answer, yes, absolutely. I think basic phrasing you can kind of get down. By no one's fault, because I think I even said the names a little bit wrong a couple times. It's Tamar and Collis.
Tamar and Collis.
So.
Got it. All right. So
and I'm saying this for myself as well.
Got it. So I think probably on the 3rd day, there are times where I walk by him and just give him like little, like, I get it, or I understand, or you got it. Any like random phrases throughout the day. And just don't say anything to anybody else. Just,
love it.
So it's like she's walking off, I'm walking by going, I know. Right?
Yeah. you see him stop dead in his tracks. Like, I think you keep on walking, the camera just sees you like, like, what? Okay. Very cool. Yeah.
I would just want to say throughout this whole journey, like not necessarily today, but I'm going to keep like smiling, nodding, like trying to get engaged with Tamar, but giving him the opportunity to openly engage. Like show him I'm interested in talking, but I'm not going to approach him again because he said not now.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. You notice him especially grumpy today. Cool. And you guys bed down for the evening. Pure long rest. That D20 was for that, so we kind of just move through each day on that run there. Cool. So next day.
There is one thing that I would have liked to have done real quick is when Bon had thrown the knife at the tree to and then got it to return. I would have liked to repair the damage and see if it repaired or not. If I could make it repair, like I'm imagining a little knife slit in the tree, right before it came back to her.
Yeah, it definitely works because it's a living tree. I'd say if it was any sort of form of wood, that wouldn't work. Like dead wood, you know what I mean? I will say with that, that is very interesting. Roll me a...
Remember, it will not work on a magic plant.
Correct. Roll me a... Roll me a performance check.
That is only a 9.
Cool. All right. Yeah. So fully gets healed. Looks perfect. I fully imagine no one sees it, but someone could see it if you wanted to. I just think that just makes sense. Cool. And with that, you guys bed down for the night. Come to the next day of travel.
Sorry, Joe. Just one more
nope.
thing. I would take an hour.
Go for it. Yeah.
I would take an hour to walk Io through the first of, resummoning Houston, this time as the most messed up looking owl you've ever seen in your life. But
Okay. So you're just kind of walking him through what it is to do that.
Yeah, like what it is to do it, so he has an idea of how it works and how long it takes, and
Cool.
the fact that Houston can come back as something different, but it's still him.
I think mechanically speaking, I would have to think about this a little. Mechanically speaking, Find Familiar is a very different spell to learn than a
absolutely
transmutation cantrip, right? So yeah.
Yeah.
And I think. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, and like while she's just showing him this, he's asking her all kinds of questions. And I was like, yeah. So what kind of incense do you like to use? Does sandalwood like make him turn into like a duck, or like what does lavender do? Does the incense matter?
That's really funny.
I love it. I don't know. I've never really given. I just buy whatever's available, and Houston. He mostly takes the form that we think about before we do this, but you know him. He puts his own spin on how he looks. So I don't really know if it matters, but you know what? When we get to Celeste, let's buy a whole bunch of different types of incense and see what happens.
Hell yeah.
I like that idea.
I do too.
Siobhan, you notice that when you go to sleep, Neve, you have like the cage next to you, and Neve just like walks by, poofs into it, and just seems to kind of rest there for the day. Anything else you want to do that night?
Only thing is, point of order is any free time I had, I would be doing like blueprints and tinkering for when my hide is fully cured and can start doing things with it.
Okay, cool. I love that. You also have those flowers too.
That is true. I would actually like to investigate those, figure them out. If you gave me a handful, I mean, if you want to put a number to it, I would definitely take one and just destroy it from top to bottom to figure out every piece of it.
I'd say I'll give you 10.
Okay. Yeah, so one of them, like I said, I will cut that thing apart. I will tear into every bit of it.
Okay. Roll me a I would assume it's Arcana. Yeah, Arcana check.
Got it. Nice. 19 plus 11, 30.
30. Extremely potent healing abilities.
Sweet.
To the point that I will say that it is a little bit like it's reminiscent of like almost like morphine, where the issue is not whether or not it would help you to get better. The issue is whether or not it would overstimulate or produce something.
Oh, sweet. I would 100% say, regardless of where you're going next, Alistair would absolutely make varying degrees.
Okay.
I think it's that wanting to see how far you can go, but make sure you have enough underneath it.
Okay, interesting. So yeah, so you're making like a tincture of it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I love that. So you said you made. I would say if you did 3, I would say making 3 is going to cost 3.
Okay. Yeah.
And I would like, yeah, let's do it right. I would like you to roll, we'll say alchemist supplies on this. So I believe that is investigation plus proficiency. So yeah, so just be your investigation check. So roll me 3 of them.
You got it. So first one, 7 plus 8 is 15.
Okay,
Yeah.
pretty good.
Second one, 19 plus 8, so 27.
Cool.
And third one is a natural 1.
Cool. Awesome. The fun thing here is you have no idea which one the net one is.
Yes.
Very cool. That's exciting. Okay, cool. So the next morning, Siobhan, you wake up with not a note, but Tamar himself, holding the scruff of a fox in his hand, just waiting for you to wake up.
Good morning. I'm gonna pull out the note he had given me and write on the back and be like, "I'm sorry." It's gonna say, "I'm sorry. She's a lot to handle."
Just places it on your lap. Neve looks up with the biggest like Puss in Boots, like sad eyes, of never doing anything wrong in their life.
Why him? Why of all the people him? There's other people to bother here.
Poofs off, and you see him. You see Neve. You see her up in a tree with Houston, and they're just both kind of like staring at each other. I think there's a point where they're just because Houston's the owl, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you
I put a
see
picture.
Houston is practicing their owl like abilities, and like Neve is just mirroring that. I think.
Amazing.
As they're both fake creatures, so.
Well,
Cool.
No. Houston
Familiar
is a
stuff with
fiend.
that? Oh, really?
It can
Okay.
be a fiend, celestial, or fae, and Houston is definitely a fiend.
Gotcha. Okay.
Alistair also thinks it's Faye.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Gwen's ever said anything to anybody about that. So if they assume that it's fae, that's fine.
I'm gonna roll to see if Neve cares. Neve does not care. I think. Yeah. So that still happens. Cool. The next day, you guys pile in. Who's riding up? Who's riding up with Coppice?
No, not Alistair today. He's tinkering and drawing blueprints.
Siobhan will ride up there with him and start going over the basics of swordsmanship and
Love it.
defensive fighting.
I love it. I think with just the past, I think Siobhan has a disadvantage to this, as Siobhan is like just using this as a. Well, I don't know. Do you think Siobhan like picked up on this, or do you think Siobhan is just fully like just twisted into something else?
Well, that was a natural 1 for her roll, so she did not pick up on it.
She did not pick up. But
at all.
Just thinks
she
that
is
you
too
were,
consumed with everything going on in her life right now. She did not pick up on that.
That's so great. Gwen and Io, no roll necessary. You can see Collis just kind of fold into himself during this whole trip.
Oh, buddy.
Cool. Fantastic. Gwen, roll me a d20.
Oh, boy. Well, that's probably fine because it's a 9.
Cool. Awesome. So as you guys are
sorry,
moving
that's
along,
actually 6. The dot was in the wrong place. Sorry.
got it. As you guys are rolling along, you see Tamar go from the back of the cart to the front of the cart. Doesn't like put a hand up or anything, just kind of like moves up to the front. and is still in pace, like walking ahead, about maybe like 10 feet ahead. And then you see something jump out of nowhere and full on attack Tamar. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Sorry, guys.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna burn my DM inspiration that I got like 2 or 3 sessions ago and roll again there. I really just wanted an
Allow
ex-
it.
I really just wanted an excuse to burn it.
It's in-game time. It has to be 24 hours.
Okay, good to know.
So,
Good
just
to know.
FYI.
All right.
Um,
How am I just now seeing the crazy Houston owl?
That is the creepiest thing, and I love the shit out of it.
it's
Mhm.
my favorite thing is looking for creepy animals that this cat can be.
Ooh, this is frozen. Looks like I'm not doing anything, and I'm definitely doing something. There we go. Can you see that now? You see a hint? Yep. there we
Hey,
go.
Joe, above board, we've had multiple long rests at this point, haven't we?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Oh boy, 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 boy.
I love the terrains, man.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Oh, I just dropped a bunch of minis. I mean, I dropped no minis because there's nothing there. Dang it, I put one. Where's the rest of you? Well, for the sake of time, don't let me guys don't let me forget that there is a small half a mini somewhere on the carpet. I
Okay.
need to pick up later.
I'll make
Alright.
a note, otherwise I'll forget.
Mhm.
Put them there for that. Why is the crooked?
Guys, the trees can move.
They're
That's
ants.
Mhm.
spooky.
I mean, yes, but
You're never alone if there are trees.
That's right. That's true.
God, that is a tree thing.
it is. You weren't wrong.
We are in Oz right now.
Okie dokie. I will roll for them. I think they're just all going to go on the same initiative just to keep it easy. Cool. Siobhan, you are first. What would you like to do? So first, I'll
Run
just
up.
kind of set the scene a little bit. Just so you see Tamar runs up ahead, looks around. Looks like he's about to kind of like pull like a stop sort of thing, and then just gets attacked out of nowhere. By this, what looked to be just like a living sort of branch thing that comes out and just like looks almost like has like a sword and shield sort of thing, but it is just the wooden branches of itself. It just comes and just like hits him in the back of the head, and he goes straight down. All right, you're up.
I'm gonna
You
run
you
up.
also see. I'm so sorry, I keep interrupting. I apologize, but you also see on the sidelines there are these little green guys over here that are kind of about to kind of maul the road. Okay, now go ahead.
I'm gonna run up and stand defensively over Tamar because he looks down. So I'm gonna try to use my body to shield him in case that thing tries to attack him. And then I'm going to slash him with that cool new sword I got that I'm not quite sure what it does.
Absolutely. Go up and attack that thing. So we'll say roll your normal short sword.
18 to hit.
18 hits.
And then damage.
So add a d6 of damage.
D6 of damage plus sneak attack. Or is
Yes.
Tamar down?
He's not incapacitated,
Okay.
correct? So that's the
This
clue
one, two.
there. Yeah. So yeah.
Ooh, this is gonna be lots.
Almost forgot to put the focus on there.
Wait a second.
For the stream.
Where is it? Huh?
22 points of damage.
22 points of damage. One.
Wow.
second. Nasty.
Where the hell did it go?
I'm guessing one of those D6 was poison too, so 4 points of poison damage.
Cool.
I don't know if it makes a difference for these things.
I don't remember.
And
Trying to pull it up.
then I'm going to, I guess, use a help action for Tamar because I'm using my body to block him so that he can get up and attack and do his thing. As my bonus action.
I used the help action. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay. You got it. Okay. So yes, so 18 definitely hits, and you did 22 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. It's looking really hurt. Sorry, excuse me. That definitely worked. Also needs to make a Constitution saving throw because of that thing, which I'll just send you what it is in a second. It's a natural 7 plus 5 is 12. That will not beat the DC. So it is now considered to be poisoned. So very cool. Awesome. Does that end your turn?
Yes, that does. Well,
You
just
got it.
note Tamar has a advantage on his next attack.
Thank you. Will do. Nalani, that is, I assume, yeah, it's Nalani. Nalani, you're up.
Nolani would like to take movement to get on top of the wagon.
Okay. Love that.
And you would see Nolani draw his new bow, pull it back, and aim at this center creature over here to the side.
Give me a direction compared to Siobhan.
Straight south of her. If south
Okay.
is down. The middle
Okay,
creature.
cool. This guy right here.
Yep.
You got it. Go for it.
And I don't have that new bow, but on my existing bow, that's a 26 to hit.
Cool. Add +2 to that. That is a 28 to hit. Nalani will never miss again. Cool. That definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, you're going to see as this arrow leaves, there's a glint to it. It is going to turn into a bursting arrow. So the initial damage is going to be. Where's my D8? The initial damage was 5 plus 3, so the initial damage is 8, but when this arrow hits, you would notice it immediately after hitting this creature, that target and each other creature within 10 feet is going to take an additional 2d6.
Okay. Any saves to that?
No,
Okay. Wow.
it's the magic bursting arrow.
Okay.
Force damage is going, so that's going to be an additional 9.
That's great.
That creature and each creature within 10.
Each creature takes 9 points of damage.
Correct.
Okay, cool. Middle creature is definitely dead from that burst. The two on the side look very hurt.
Immediately, he's going to take his second attack with an arrow at the creature closest to him. This kind of to the south right here.
Closer to you or further away from you?
The closest one to us.
Okay, you got it. Go ahead and roll to attack, and you can add +2 to this.
That's 11 on the dice, so it's 8. That's 8 plus 2 is 10 plus 11, 21.
21. Okay. Yep. 21 hits. Mitch, if you can, I know it's tricky, but do me a favor. Every time you say a number, it gets stuck in my head.
Sorry.
So if you can do the math, it's okay. It's okay. This is me. This is not you. This is me. But I get very confused when there's multiple numbers.
Okay.
Do you do 1 hit point of damage? At least. You must.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you're going to see the arrow go into the center of that creature. And with that, that would be Nalani's turn.
Love it. Awesome. Nalani, it is now, after Nalani's turn, it would be Io's turn, but someone's dex is a little higher.
Uh-oh.
So, is going to turn and go to make an attack on Siobhan. That is a 17 to hit.
My armor class.
Okay, so that hits. And that is 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Even though it is shaped like a sword, as you see this like kind of shortened shield looking, like twig. Like essentially like a vine sort of being. Well, very tree-like being come down and attack you. That is that for the first hit. The second one is going to. 15 feet. Technically doesn't need to be on the ground, so this actually works. Cool. Nalani, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Four.
So it's you see as you're as you're like shooting thoop, thoop, like Legolas style, just knocking things out one by one, you have this big explosion happen. You are unaware of this vine that has moved its way up the carriage itself. It grabs your leg and I will say it doesn't move you, so it wraps around your legs and actually kind of like grapples you into place. As it's doing this, it's also you feel like a pierce into the side of your leg, the bad leg. Okay. You take, 11 points of damage. That is that one's turn. Another one was in the trees.
Yeah, he
Comes down from
was.
the trees. 5, 10, 15, 20. Is going to. I think the rest of you are technically in the car, so I think the other one's going to go after. Going to try to send a grasping root to Siobhan. So Siobhan, give me that dexterity saving throw.
That'd be good for something. Huh. It's a natural 2 for an
Okay.
8 or for a 9.
Yep, that will fail. So that is 9 piercing damage. It's the same thing pretty much happens to you. All of a sudden, you just see it kind of like put its hand to the ground. You see this kind of like move, and almost like a mole kind of comes through, wraps around your leg, and then pierces into that leg. I told you the damage, right?
9.
Yeah. 9, and
I'm
you are
looking
grappled.
rough.
Okay. All right. It is now. Sorry, it would be Io's turn, but it's actually Tamar's turn. Tamar is going to get up. Of course, I don't have his stat block up. So we will use. This doesn't help, guys. Soccer stat block, please. Good enough. He'll just shoot at the one that I would say he'll take one attack with his dagger at the root that is wrapped around you, Siobhan.
Okay.
So that is an AC of 15.
He has
That's a nat-
advantage. Oh, he rolled a
That's
20.
That's a nat 20. Yeah, it's bad. It's gone. I'm gonna say with a nat 20, he's able to use his advantage on the next thing because that's silly. Yeah, fully cuts you free on that. You're able to move. And then I was gonna take his other action with the advantage to shoot at the one that grasped you. That is a 17. Yeah, which beats the AC. Should have been ready for that one, guys. I apologize.
Sir.
I think that would just be 2d8 plus 6. Yeah, no, he's gonna be much better at range. Oh wait, no, he wouldn't be. I need to make sure I have his stat sheet next time. I apologize, but he would actually be just as good up close. So he will attack the one that's already done damage. It's right over both of you. Oh, and does have advantage just in case. No, does hit. But I promise, Io, you are on deck.
No problem.
Unless
trust
something
you.
else comes up. 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 on the 22 is 34. Still up, but looking really hurt. So that was the one that was right in front of Siobhan and himself. Just takes out, we'll say stylistically, just takes out 2 scimitars, slice, breaking off bark from the creature itself. Fully shatters the shield that's on it. All right, and that is Io.
All right, so first thing Io's going to do is you're going to see the magic in his arms rush up as he quickens a spell. He quickens web. What I want to do is I want to place the web right in between. I want to position it in between, essentially in these trees that are right behind the tree creatures. Pretty much directly behind them, so I can basically, in theory, trap them right in the web eventually.
These 2 stumps.
Yeah, the 2 little stumps. I'm thinking that's where I was. That's where I was looking.
I'm asking specifically. That's where you're sending it, right?
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm wanting to send it.
Cool.
1 second here. I want to make sure I mark my sorcery points off here so I don't forget that I burned 2 of them. Then, what he's going to do is little tiny mouths are going to open up on his hands as he prepares Eldritch Blast to fire both of these beams, 1 at each creature apiece. Here goes first attack.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
And that is 15 plus... Okay, does a 22 hit? 23 hit, sorry. 23.
23 does hit. As you're rolling damage, I'm just going to give you that kind of a thing here. So web states, if the webs aren't anchored between 2 solid masses, such as walls or trees, or laid across a floor, wall, or ceiling, the conjured web collapses on itself. So here's the funny thing, right? So 2 tree stumps should be like 2 solid masses, right?
That's what I was thinking.
Anchored between 2 solid masses, walls, or trees, or laid across the floor. Okay, it doesn't say if those masses move or not. So let's rely on the die, because I don't think I'll have to look this up. But I'm pretty sure you can't cast web on a creature.
Right.
No, this is a really weird way to spoil this for us.
right, exactly. But you know what? I love this. So please give me an Arcana check, because I will say if it's high enough, this will work.
Okay. This is scary.
And then we have the equivalent of 2 guys running with a rope across the battlefield.
Okay. My Arcana check is 15.
Okay, 15. It is the web is currently up, but it is currently being eaten away by a stump mimic.
A stump mimic, of course.
Thank you. So
I want to pet it.
What's D&D without a couple mimics? Yep.
Such an idiot. I totally forgot I just got Uncanny Dodge.
I really should have put it on the floor, but
so I would say it is up for this turn. It's going to be spending its round, because it also I mean, technically mimics can move, but I've just pictured this one cannot move, so it's really just more of like a nuisance. So it is going to be spending its turn at the end of the round to try to eat through the web. So you might have it for 1 up.
Gotcha. Okay, so I never actually rolled for damage.
Yes, go for it.
For that attack. No, not percentile die. Okay. And that is 10 plus the charisma modifier, 15 damage.
15 damage to I'm sorry, what were you sending it to?
The one that's been mauling both Siobhan and Tamar.
Awesome. Are you sending it back with that spell? Is that...
I am. I was planning on sending. Because I would have still been trying to send it back into that that bloke.
Yeah, it's
Then-
it's 10 feet, right?
It is agonizing blast. Why did you ask me this now? I think it's 15, but let me look.
Oh, is it?
I might be wrong. Agonizing blast. I have to go all the way to features and traits. Let's see. I thought it was 15, but I could be very wrong. Agonizing blast.
It's repelling.
Oh, repelling.
Blast, and it is
Thank
10
you.
feet.
Yeah,
It
you
is
were
10
right.
feet.
You were right.
So
I
it's
was wrong.
okay. As you send it, trying to send it into the web on that first hit, you see it just kind of break into smithereens right before it. So
That works. That works too.
that works too, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead.
Then with the other one, now that I realize this thing's some kind of monster, the other blast is going right for it.
Cool. Go for it. For the mimic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh god. That is only a 7 to hit.
Let me pull up. I have so many stat blocks up now. 1 second. Stump. Mimic. Stat block. Come on, internet. Give me something close. Oh no, I gotta buy that. I'm not doing that. We'll just do it standard mimic, which is pretty dang strong. What was it to beat?
That was I only got a 7 on that roll.
Yeah,
To
it
attack.
missed. It
Yeah.
missed. You just see it chomping away at the web.
And then I think I'm just gonna use my movement to get behind the cart and kind of crouch down. Not go full prone, but like essentially trying to attempt some form of cover.
Okay.
And
you're just using the cart for cover, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, you got it.
And then that'll be my turn.
You got it. Very cool. Oh, I did forget to have the little ones go. They were going to go on the same turn, so I'll have them go now. Yeah, 5, 10. Coming up to Siobhan to attack. This one looks considerably smaller. You actually see it's like bright green. It looks like it's just even like a younger one. Goes to attack. That is an 18 to hit.
I was
Uncanny
gonna.
dodge.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Never mind.
Uncanny dodge is just having the damage,
Just
right?
having the damage, yeah.
Cool. Do you have to say that before the damage is rolled or after?
It just says when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the damage against you. It doesn't say about when.
I believe you can do that after knowing the damage. I can check on that to be sure, but I'd say in this case, I would like to tell you the damage beforehand.
Okay.
2 piercing damage. So if you want to hold on to your reaction, it's up to you.
Yeah, I'll hold on to my reaction. I feel like I
Okay,
need to.
all right.
I don't like the hints you're dropping.
Well, I was just saying these little guys don't hit hard. I didn't want you to feel like you wasted your uncanny dodge if you didn't need to.
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
feel
saying?
like I should have remembered to use it earlier, so.
Yeah, I understand. I'll look that up as we're doing this. But Gwen, you're up.
Oh, my turn. Gosh. She's gonna go for the one that had Siobhan restrained or grasped. The one that's north of Timur and Siobhan. And I'm just gonna do an Eldritch Blast at it.
You got it. That's the one that's closest to you, right? So the one that's furthest
Oh,
north.
is that where I thought I was? Oh, yeah, that's Alistair. Yes, so the one closest to me. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You got it.
And I think this new tattoo she has on her hand, sort of the smoke from it sort of winds around like orange and green of the Eldritch Blast as she shoots at it with 25 to hit.
25 definitely hits.
Feel kind of bad for this thing. 11 damage.
11 damage. Cool. This thing has not taken a hit yet, so this
Okay,
is the
so
first time.
the second blast will also go right to that one too.
Okay.
That's going to be a 28 to hit.
28 hits, yeah, for sure.
For 8 damage.
Okay.
And then you know what? She doesn't like to be right there, so we're just gonna bonus action Misty Step behind the cart. Or
Okay.
yeah. So maybe it doesn't see where she goes. I don't know.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
I was saying
instead of-
you could probably make your movement around that cart, but if you wanted to just try to be
Yeah,
stealthy
no,
with it,
just
you can.
kind of like see if it doesn't notice where she goes, sort of thing. So
As a DM, I hate that you did that.
that's my turn.
Cool. Love that. Very cool. You'll understand why, or maybe not. I don't know. We'll find out. Alistair, you are up.
Alistair's going to take a few shaky steps forward, and you'll see him reach out with one hand and look like he grabs like an orangish streak of magic and then shoots it forward. And it's going to swirl around Siobhan and lift her up into a tree branch, maybe? That's about 30 feet up.
Cool.
So I'm casting Vortex Warp.
Oh, I love it.
Awesome.
So you're sending Siobhan where again?
If there is a tree that is safe for her to settle in, 30 feet in the air, off the ground, away from where she's at.
Okay. So what is the range, just so I can give a?
I can do 90 feet.
90 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah. So any This is important. Tell me where you put her.
So she is there. I feel like
You put her on the mimic.
no.
Technically, that's a tree.
So looking at the map, I would say southeast of me.
Southeast of you. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Very cool.
I'm gonna roll for that. I did not roll well. Cool. So then the next thing you see is what is that? Alistair will suddenly eyes go nice and purple, and you will see him transform into the monster.
Love it.
Yes. Sorry, I wanted to be way more descriptive, but I got lost in reading.
Yeah. No, we're on quick time here. You can just see the horns above the cart.
There it is.
Nice.
No.
So that wasn't Alistair right next to me. That was
No, it's
Oh,
Colin.
Callan. Collis, yeah.
Yeah.
Ew.
So I think property of finesse means you can use your dexterity, right? Doesn't mean you have to.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
It's an either or.
Cool, awesome. Yeah, you see Collis just rip the rein off of one of the horses, and is gonna go into a rage. I should just have these memorized by now. do that.
Doesn't
Guys,
like it.
there's so many tabs open on my screen right now. Each usually shows that you can see within 30 feet, you must succeed at a constitution saving throw. Take 1d12 necrotic damage. You also gain temporary hit points equal to 1d12 plus your barbarian level. I think it just happens once. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, it is each creature, so that is both of these guys. So both of them are going to succeed in a Constitution saving throw. We'll say DC plus 8 plus 3, 11 plus your con, so 15. First one saves. Second one does not save, and that's a little blighty dude. This one goes bye because you don't need to roll damage for that. Cool. And that was just calls his bonus action. He's gonna come right up and go to attack the other dude with the whip. I think it's just 1d4, right? Yep. Fully misses on the first attack. And you guys are what? Level 5, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he's got 2 attacks. Second one hits. That is 4 points of damage. Looking hurt, but still up. And we are back to the top of the round.
I respect the Indiana Jones vibes, whipping the reins off the horse.
I said if I was gonna have an NPC be a barbarian, they're not gonna carry any weapons. They're just gonna pick up something, and that'll be their thing. So basically,
I
tavern
love it.
brawler thing. So
Yeah.
cool. We're back to the top of the order. Nalani, you are on the top of this carriage. Roll me a perception check before you do your turn.
What about my turn?
Do we skip your turn?
In front of me.
Yeah,
she's
we
on
We
top.
totally
22.
skipped your turn. Yeah, oh, because you already went. That's why. And then I had written down Nalani. I apologize. Siobhan, you're also up in a tree. So yeah, if you think you're paying attention to that, you are fairly heard. So it's up to
I'm
you.
not, because that's a natural 1.
Cool. Awesome.
All right. How far?
This is where
is
you
the
find out that
carriage from me?
Siobhan is like scared of heights.
Yeah, right?
Throw that in there as well.
How far is the
Nice.
carriage from me?
The carriage is about 20. About 20 feet.
I'm gonna misty step to the carriage, on top of the carriage
got
next to Nalani,
Okay.
like kneeling down in front of him so he can still shoot over me.
Love it.
Perfect.
And then I'm going to. It looks like the little tree guy is still in range for the dagger throw.
Yes, he is.
All right, throw a dagger at him.
Go for it. Look at how cool this looks,
22?
guys.
It looks so
22
cool.
definitely hits.
And that is sneak attack because Kellis is there.
Mm-hmm.
18 points of damage. And the dagger, woof, backs to me.
Ooh. 19 plus 4 is... You said 18 points of damage?
18 points of damage.
Awesome. Siobhan, how do you want to do this?
I'm just going to throw the dagger right into its head, or what goes for its head, and as it's falling back, the dagger poofs back into my hand, and I just sheath it. And
Love
look
it.
around.
Falls down. Cool. Technically speaking, we do have a mimic, so we're not out of initiative, but you guys could also just try to avoid it. As it is, I forgot, at the top of the round, it's going to be trying to eat the web. Definitely does that. What's the... I guess it's just a saving throw to get out of it, right? For the web?
Mm-hmm.
Because the web doesn't have an
Dexterity.
HP.
Yeah, dexterity save.
Okay. What's the DC on it?
16.
Let me check the dexterity of the mimic. So it would say +1. I'd say in this case, because it's a stunt mimic, it would be a -1 that still hits. So the web is down. So you see the web is like kind of been as it's like it's fully like just like trying to attack something. Like it doesn't even seem like it fully knows like what's going on. Which is not as much of a standard mimic, so just FYI, this mimic could be a lot smarter. Mimics can be a lot smarter. This one is just especially dumb. So you guys feel like you're good, but I'm going to say Nalani, roll me a perception check.
That's a 24.
24. You see there is something in this tree that seems to be peering out at you. You see like bright white eyes. And I will say you see like large orange leaves. It hasn't gone to attack. It may be just watching. It's really hard to say. It's your call.
Nalani's gonna call that out to the group. There's something in this tree, pointing at it.
You point at it?
Do I point at it?
It's looking right at you. You pointing at it?
I feel like I would have. Yes.
Okay. All right.
I feel like you're telling me I shouldn't, but I feel like I would have. Like I would have.
Picture yourself as a hiding creature in a treetop, and you see the prey just pointing right at you.
I think Nalani, being an outdoorsman, would know better than to point at a hiding animal. Yeah, you're right. I think fair. Nalani would just kind of say loud enough for Siobhan to hear. There's something in that tree over there. Where's your fox? You know, just I think he's concerned that he doesn't know what it is and doesn't necessarily want to shoot at it. And so I will ready an action that if whatever it is makes any sort of hostile move, I am going to shoot an arrow at it. But I'm not necessarily pointing at it yet. I'm just
okay. So you're staying on top of the cart, knocking an arrow, and just pointing it down?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I mean, knowing mechanically, you pointing at it is not going to give you anything else on that. So this is why I'm asking you, and obviously this is like, what would Nalani do here? Because you're not sure if it sees that you saw it. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Taking Alistair's advice, Nalani's going to follow the dice. Nalani is going to ready an action, draw the bow, point it at the creature. If it makes any hostile move, he's loosing an arrow at it. If it makes a hostile move towards anyone in the party.
Okay, I just want to make sure that we're saying clear language. You are pointing the bow at it.
Correct.
Okay. All right. See. Yep, it would go on that turn. Does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and release that arrow, friend, as you are pointing a bow straight at it. It is its turn. You will see it for a second dive down off of the treetops here.
Oh no!
What is that?
And as it comes down, you actually feel the whole ground sort of shake a little bit as it comes down. You have not seen this creature before.
Are those wings?
Those are wings.
Fantastic.
Oh boy.
I love him. Let's make him our friend. Just kidding. We just attacked him.
Yep. So it's gonna jump down, and I'll say this is happening as it's doing its attack. Give me the. I mean, it sees you pointing the arrow at it. Give me, Nalani, give me a dexterity saving throw.
15.
15. 15 is good. I also need a dexterity saving throw from Siobhan.
Put
I'm
you
gonna
in a
be-
tree for a reason.
Oh wait, no, that's good. It's saving though. It's fine. It's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Cool. Awesome. Both of you see from it kind of like move its like leafy wings, like very beetle-esque, and you see it. You see this like kind of like orange sort of flame come out of its mouth as it just shoots it right out at you all. Both of you will have to jump off of the carriage to move away from this. But I will say, because mechanically speaking, you're just kind of avoiding this. I will force you to move. I would not give you damage for this. Nalani, you jumping towards the camera or away from the camera? And Siobhan, same question.
Did I?
Forward. Next to Callus
Forward?
and
Cool.
behind Callus.
Yep, you got it. I don't know if I can put you behind Callus. I'll put you right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Mhm.
Cool. Nalani, where are you going?
Did I just? Point of order. Did I loose the arrow before I would jump or after I would jump?
Either way. I don't know why that would matter. Is there a reason why you're asking me that?
Because if
I'm
I'm
not sure.
loosing after, I'm gonna jump in a way that I have line of sight. If I'm loosing before, I may not.
I would say you have line of sight either way.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to go onto the kind of the away from the camera on the other side
Away
of
from the camera.
Alistair.
Okay. The roof of your caravan is on fire. It is. Does that end its turn? No, it's going to send its own grasping root at.
The 10-foot guy.
No, it sees Nalani as the threat, so. So that is a 18 to hit.
Hit.
Okay. Give me a. What did I say before it was? Do you guys remember what the grasping root saving throw was?
It was
Anybody remember?
dexterity. It was.
I think it was dexterity.
Was it?
Dex.
Okay, yeah, dexterity.
Yeah.
saving
Can
throw.
I
So
reaction silvery barbs?
Sure, if you want to.
Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Cool. More.
Oh,
So it was a dirty
Well,
20 to hit.
dag nabbit.
Worth a shot.
Yeah.
Go ahead and give me your dexterity saving throw, Nalani.
Was a 18.
Cool. 18. You feel this vine kind of come up and just like stab into your leg once again, and it does manage to get. This one you can actually feel an extra sort of like almost like a burning sensation, as you take 8 points of piercing damage and then 4 points of fire damage.
Nice.
And that is the end of its turn, I believe. Yes, which means it's Tamar's turn. I'm just gonna roll attacks for Tamar
So
to make it.
so I would have shot my arrow now, right?
Yeah, go ahead and roll damage. Go ahead and roll to see if you attacked with that.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
And damage is damage is 6 initially, but this is going to be a sorry, let me find the right page.
If you're looking for like the specific arrow things, I don't think you can do that on a reaction.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
An arcane shot.
Yeah, let me see if it. Okay, so let's choose Ash for us. No, technically it does not say that it can't be on a reaction. Yeah, nope, you can totally do it.
Okay, so I'll try to add this for you. 6. It's going to be a grasping arrow.
Okay. What's the DC? There's a DC on that, right? No, there's not. That's right. That's why grasping arrow is crazy.
And so it's going to take the 6. It's going to take 9 points of damage, and then its speed is reduced by 10 feet, and it takes an additional 2d6 the first time it tries to move more than a foot or more. So you see vines wrap around it and kind of engulf the creature. It's an athletics check of DC 12 to remove them.
Okay, cool. You got it. All right, very cool. Tamar, in other news, Tamar missed both times. Io, you're up.
Okay. Io is going to just go ahead and fire off Eldritch Blast on the new threat. First attack. Actually, no. I don't trust that D20 anymore, so. Shit. That first attack's in that one.
I'll miss.
Yeah. Second Eldritch Blast is... Second Eldritch Blast is a 16 to hit.
I'll also miss.
Dang. Also, question about forced movement.
Okay.
Would forced movement would forced movement trigger the grasping arrows extra damage?
I would have to look on that, but no. I think the only thing that does that is specifically a bard cantrip.
Gotcha. I think spike growth also does something similar, but all right. Well, in that case, I guess in that case, I'm going to try and as stealthily as I can sneak right behind the cart where Gwen is to be more out of sight.
Okay. All right. Does that end your turn, Io?
Actually, before I do that movement, can I use my bonus action to give Siobhan one of my greater potions of healing?
Yeah, you were right next to her, right?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Remember, I have one of the healing potions as well.
Oh, never mind then. I'll just make
Just
the
remember
movement
that
then.
now that you said that. For next
Cool.
time.
Awesome. All right, Gwen, you're up.
I
You
will.
see the carriage is on fire.
Yeah. I believe with prestidigitation, I can instantly snuff out a small campfire. So I'm hoping that it works, and you just hopefully he doesn't see, but like the smoke just sort of creeps up and sort of snuffs it out. Like curls around the flames and sort of snuffs it out.
Yeah, I
For
think a
her
small
action?
campfire. I mean, you're spending your action to do so. I think that just works. Yeah, I think that works.
Cool. And then I don't really have anything to do with a bonus action. So you know what? She's just gonna go ahead and make her armor look a little bit more winged and orangey.
Okay, very cool.
We'll see if
I
it comes
love
into
that.
play later. I don't know. We'll do
I
it with a
love
bonus
that.
action. So,
I am so ready for the many costume changes depending on what creature you're facing.
yep, that's what's
so
gonna
good.
happen now.
I love that.
Also, Joe, we don't have to change anything now, but I just realized that I added one of my Eldritch Blast attacks wrong, so it would have been a 19 to hit, not the 15, but I'm not gonna try and die on that
19
hill.
19 would hit. Go for it.
Oh, okay. In that case, yeah. Damage die. Where are you? There you are. Okay. That is going to be 6 points of damage
Nice.
as a crystallized magenta blast just hits him and then slams him into a tree.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I'm gonna rule for now that it has to move because it does say it's very weird in the concept of the ruling of this.
Mhm.
First time in each turn, it moves 1 feet or more. So I assume that's based on a choice.
Mhm.
Again, that could be different.
Gotcha.
And I believe it's 10 feet away from you, correct? Or can you choose the direction?
It says, I believe it is away from me. Yes. Horizontally. I know the direction has to be horizontally.
Fine. So it's actually pushed further into the trees back here.
Okay.
Wow, you. Sorry for everybody at home. Okay. Cool. All right. That is Alistair's turn.
Cool. So first off, Joe, I rolled a 3 on the transportation table, so I have +1 to my AC for this. So
Love it.
you will see Alistair slam both fists on the ground and his skin harden up, and I'm going to charge forward. If I please, is he within 30 feet?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is not, unless you have reach.
Dang.
No, that's a 2, and I did not roll a 2. I rolled a 3. Cool. And then yeah, I'll stand there and roar loudly.
Okay. So is your bonus action to transform. Do you? Is there anything that you want to do mechanically as an action?
Yeah, I wanted to. I wanted to.
Intimidate?
Yeah, we'll say that. Yeah, intimidate.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. Roll an intimidation check.
That is a 12.
A 12. Okay. Nope. Okie dokie. All right. It is Colossus' turn. The thing he rolled really doesn't work every turn. It's just when that happens. So. He is able to get up and he's going to try to grapple the dude.
Beat me to it.
It didn't roll great. That was I think a 13 is what he has to beat. Let me just see. Oh yeah. Amazing. Nope, totally grappled. And then is I think just gonna try to shove this thing to the ground so you guys have wouldn't have advantage on ranged attack, so we'll keep that the way it is. So we'll just try to attack it with technically with the whip, so probably just tighten around the neck or something. A nat 1, which makes sense because he's trying to attack with a whip while he's grappling him. So that was Collis' turn. We're back to the top of the order. Is Siobhan.
How
Right.
close can
Right.
I? Oh, is drinking a potion a bonus action?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
For my bonus action. How close can I get to the guy? With my movement. Oh, that was a really good heal. 10 points of healing.
25. Yes. You can get all the way up as far as I know.
I want to run up and hit him with that short sword because it's a lot of damage. Best I got. He is or is not grappled.
He is grappled.
Okay.
Um,
Okay. That's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And it's still that plus 1d6 for the poison.
Yes, it is.
5d6. Ooh. Sorry, I'm having math problems.
That's okay. And also, I'll just tell you straight up, he is immune to the poison damage.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just roll without one. I'll just roll the 4d6 then.
Alright.
6. That's 20 points of damage.
Nice. 26. Let me do math. 15, 35. Close to looking hurt, but not quite.
Can you take opportunity attacks when grappled?
Yes, I believe you can. Yeah, it's just reducing its movement.
I use my bonus action for the potion, so that's it. I only have 5 feet of movement left anyways.
You got it. All right. Nalani, is your turn, and then it's going to be its turn.
What can I do?
I will say for Alistair, the ground surrounding this tree is not as raised as it looks there. So I would say that you are able to get past.
Nalani's gonna take a shot using sharpshooter.
Okay.
With his burst arrow. And
With your burst arrow?
no, with my first arrow. Sorry.
Oh, with your first arrow. Okay.
So I gotta do some math real quick. So plus 10 does a 19 hit.
So just to make sure that we're saying the same thing, it should be plus 10 to hit, minus 5 because of sharpshooter.
Correct. Yep.
Okay. Cool. So with that, you have a 19.
Correct.
19 hits.
Okay, so then that is going to be. Ooh. Let me double check that. Yes. That is going to be 10 plus 10, 20. 20 damage on that arrow.
Nice. Is that max damage?
No, one short of max damage.
Very cool. It is now looking hurt.
We're gonna follow that up with a second arrow.
Okay.
Same thing. Ooh, but this is 11 plus 10. This is only a 16 to hit.
16 misses.
Okay. And now we're gonna do a. What else can I do? Limited use. Action surge.
Okay.
So we're going to third arrow. Same thing. And that's an at 20.
Nice.
That's gonna be a 7 on the dice, which is going to be 7 plus 3. That's 10 plus. That's another 20 points of damage.
Very cool. And then you have one more attack.
Actually, I don't think I do.
So action surge doubles your action. So for your action, you have 2 attacks per action. Yeah.
Okay. And that is going to be 13. That's going to be 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
And that is going to be 5, 8, 18 points of damage.
Oh man. 75. 3. Wow. Okay. Still up, but it is looking super close. Does that end your turn?
Let me think.
You still technically have a bonus action surge, isn't it?
I'm checking.
All you have is second wind into weapon fighting, so you can make your movement, but
I'm gonna take my second wind.
you got it. Cool.
And 6. That's gonna
On
give
its
me
turn. Yeah, go ahead and what'd you get?
only a 6, but plus 5, so 11.
Nice. So 11 health back. So it is now its turn. It is going to do everything it can to flee. That is. Let's see. Wait a minute. What is grasping arrow again? Okay, so its move is just reduced. Okay, cool. That makes sense. All right. It may die just by trying to leave. So it's going to try to break the grapple of Coppice. I'm going to roll for Coppice. Okay, not bad. Breaks the grapple from Coppice. And then goes to leave, is going to immediately take that 2d6 damage. So go ahead and roll that.
6.
6. Okay. Amazing. Still up. Is going to move away. I'm going to allow. I will say, Coppice is going to be reacting to Siobhan's movement. Siobhan, would you give it? You're given an opportunity attack here. Would you take it?
I would absolutely take it. I don't want that thing coming
so then
back.
Coppice would too. Yeah, go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay, that is a 19.
That'll hit. Siobhan, feel free to roll damage, but it literally has 1 hit point left.
Well, that's good because I rolled a 1 on my d6. So there's plus 4 anyway, so it's 5. It would have been 5 in the end, but.
Yeah, you actually would have sneak attack because you have someone within 5 feet of you there.
That's only once per turn. A reaction isn't a turn.
Oh no, it's no. You can use that on your reaction.
Yeah. So hold on 1 second. Let me say the sneak attack because I don't think it's
Once per
once
round.
per turn. It says once
it says
per
on
turn.
your turn.
You can deal once per turn.
It's once per round. Or
Sorry,
once per turn.
yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Right. Once
So
per
your
turn.
reaction
This
is not your
your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So you can.
Oh, so not once per my turn, once per whenever.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
is
it
the
doesn't matter. I
crazy thing
tuned
with
that
rogues.
anyways. But
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, awesome.
That's why I rolled
Tell me how you-
yes.
Tell me how you kill this thing.
as it turns around, I just slash the long sword or the short sword across its back, cutting through its wings and felling it.
Awesome. You see you see at least one of the wings kind of just fall to the ground. You see it just kind of like reach out and then just fall limp. looking very much like the vines that you guys have seen as you've been crossing through the forest. As you all stop to catch your breath, Siobhan, I just imagine you look up in the tree, and the tree that you saw the beast come out of, you do see Neve just hanging out up there. And I will say with that, we will end tonight's session.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Damn fox.
Damn fox. I can't believe I forgot uncanny dodge.
Don't worry.
And then I was like, this is rough. Like, I was at 6 hit points, and then I was like, I'll give this healing potion to her. I was like, oh, I have my own.
Like there was a
Not
couple
really
times
great.
I was like, I might want to burn a silvery barb, but then I was like, it's like if it was just a straight dexterity roll, I was like, would that even really help? And then I was just like, okay, let me just let it play out. Hopefully for the best, which it did this time.
Absolutely, it did. Let's see if you guys can see it.
Nice.
There he is.
I do
Oh,
love
buddy. I love him.
Yeah. He's
You can
very
take parts
creepy
of
looking.
him.
him.
Yeah, you can take parts of him.
He could have been a good friend. Just kidding. That was Jessica, not in character. Everything is friend.
I have a bad feeling that its offspring may be an opportunity to be a friend.
I am starting to wonder, did we have the opportunity to befriend it?
Yeah.
What do you think? You guys can befriend everything here?
Yeah.
It's worth a shot.
I'd say it's up to you guys if I can let you know, or we can hold off. It's up to you. I would say that there's a possibility. Okay, you got it. Yeah, we're also
That's
pretty.
fair.
We're pushing the time frame, anyways.
Mhm.
So
I like no spoilers.
yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, I will hold my tongue. All right, let's go ahead and do our kudos and things that we're excited about moving forward. Let's start with Mitch.
I'm excited I made it tonight. You guys are awesome. You guys are seriously such a highlight, all of you. I know in our group chat we were talking about some things today, but it is so nice to have a positive group of wonderful people to interact with once a week and during the week. I am constantly amazed and excited about how fortunate I am to be able to interact with you guys, and I really mean that. Like that, there's a lot of negativity in the world, and you guys are always positive. It's a wonderful thing. So, specifically to tonight, I love the way you play Alistair, Clinton. I mean, just like enough that you could be unfriendly, but you are enough of a likable character that we want to be your friend. So I love the way you play Alistair. Enjoy every interaction. So
Very cool. And things you're excited about?
I'm excited to see what's in this tree. What Neve's trying to tell us.
Yeah, that is a fun. That's a fun little thing. So yeah, first off, Mitch, thank you so much for that. That makes me so happy. Not that I take ownership at all, but just to be able to say that I'm involved is in your happiness makes me very happy. So thank you for that. Cool. Moving forward, Kiki.
Kudos again to Clinton. The Alistair Magpie interaction was wonderful. I love that whole interaction. Looking forward to, I guess, more days of travel. I think next week's the last session that we're all going to be together for a minute.
Mhm.
Yep.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get to a good point next week that it's natural for me and Jess to be gone. So I kind of look forward to seeing how we resolve that.
Yeah. Yeah. Um, ironically, like it's pretty close to where we space it out, but assuming that you guys get at least 2 more days of travel in, where you guys will end up is actually where the paths connect, going to Nalani's cabin, which isn't really much of a path, so to speak, but it would be that journey there. So there's a possibility there. Um, but yeah, cool. Dan.
Um, Gotta piggyback off of Mitch. Literally, this is arguably the highlight of my week every week. It's always so hard to give a single kudos to somebody because you guys really do all bring it in like totally different ways and it mixes perfectly. Specifically tonight, I liked interacting with Jess. Even though our characters have been longtime friends, it's like finally getting some time to. Okay, now they kind of have a little bit of a side quest to do. Did really like Alistair's whole interaction with Magpie as well. Um, Everybody making deals with Magpie, especially Kiki, doing her deal. Both Neilani and Kiki and keep wanting to call the character, Neilani and Siobhan essentially tag teaming this last encounter was just really cool to think out tactically too. What I'm looking forward to is, yeah, what if we end up doing like a whole side quest? I'm sure it'd be interesting to follow up with what's going on at that cabin. Um, and then just future when someone's kind of out. Like I know come September, the 16th and the following weekend, I won't be available, so I'll be fully willing to work something out with you guys then too to make IO unavailable. But yeah, looking.
For me, that time does not exist yet. So
Okay, that's good. That's good. But I just want to put that out there early. But yeah, that's everything.
cool, awesome, man. Jess.
Not to give Clinton too much of an ego boost tonight, but Alistair was on point, and I super enjoyed Alistair and Nalani's moment with Jess sort of connecting over the magic. Like, it was truly beautiful to see the start of a friendship, hopefully, um, without too much backsliding, or actually with a lot of backsliding, because that's like real friendship. I love that. So I'm really looking forward to watching the boys' trip.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe on my flight back home. I'm not sure. I'll watch it at some point. I'm excited for that, just to sort of see how that continues to be nurtured. So, like, there's just something really beautiful about watching a friendship start. I really love it. It's great.
Yeah. I gotta say on a side note, like I love I love any sort of trope of like a character like Gwen who's used to like male figures being very like open to conversations with her. The current butting heads with Tamar.
It's great. I hope we can explore it a little bit more next week, because that would be
Yeah,
super fun.
I think that dynamic is it's really funny to me.
Yeah.
That's kind of why I tried to push it a
No,
little
it's
bit.
great. I love it.
Um, uh, yeah, yeah. Clinton.
I do want to say I think Callus and Tamar are like a buddy cop movie waiting to happen because
Yes.
one of them clearly knows what's going on and the other one does not.
Really do
Um,
not.
so
Correct.
Yeah.
I do want to say, Mitch, 100%. This community that you have, Joe, that you have started, is very positive, and I will 100% say that there are times when you want to look at cute animal pictures, and sometimes it's just nice to go on and say, "What's up, everybody?" Um, and so, as fun as it is to play full 100% Alistair, I very much also enjoy getting to be positive through the session as well. So that was very fun for me as well. So
Yeah.
I appreciate that. But I definitely do look forward to that. That can't be Alistair all the time. It just can't. So
Yeah. I mean, honestly, again, also not to stroke your ego, but I will say that was, in my opinion, a masterclass on playing an asshole in game.
So good.
Like so good at like being like letting the door open a little bit, in a very cool way, in a way that like really like goes, oh, like to the character, and then allowing that door to just be like kind of slammed shut with the conversation between
Throw-
Siobhan and
yeah.
that was
Oh,
so
Siobhan
that
and
was
Alex
so good.
throwing the book was like amazing. It was
Yeah.
just like so
uh,
good.
I do appreciate it. I will ignore every bit of that. But overall, like I thoroughly, very much enjoyed getting. I enjoy every week getting to play with you guys. It's fun. It is very cathartic to be Alistair, and it is very awesome to be Clinton with you guys. So thank you.
That's super cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. And thank you all. Those are very kind words. Again, I don't want to take ownership of them, but I like that I am involved in that in some way. Um, so, with that, I have to go and be in Indiana this weekend. So, uh, yay!
I'm
Yay.
sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
There's worse places to be. It's fine. Um, but I will see you all next week. I believe everybody's back. Um,
I
yeah,
think
so we're all
so.
good there. Yep.
Yeah.
So, Mitch, super glad you were able to join, man.
Oh,
What a
so good.
different
yeah.
session that would have been without you.
And like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna be thinking
Yeah.
about Lonnie and Alistair for a while. I just love to see it.
Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, that was super cool. And I'm just always excited to be able to jump in every Friday in this group. So thank you guys so much for letting me be a part of that. But enough of that. Enough of the silly emotions. I well, and now I'm going to say I love you all because I do. I love you all very, very much. I hope you all have a safe and amazing rest of your week. And I can't wait till next week till we find out whether or not Neve is in trouble or not.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Or is the trouble? We don't know.
Or
Could be
is the
either one.
trouble? Yeah.
Mhm.
I will say, I want to
She is
specify
in
this.
trouble. She is trouble.
Yeah. This is a terrible ending to this, but like, I want to make sure that you guys understand that Neve was not like caught in the tree. Neve was just like resting like a lazy cat, like on the tree while this was all going on.
Cool, cool, cool.
What a stinker. All right, guys. Well, have a great rest of your week, and I will see you next Friday. Bye, guys.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Bye.